How's it going, everybody? Merry Christmas! I'm kidding. I'll wait until December, the latest, until we go Christmas, okay? We will be. There'll be snow falling. There'll be jingle music happening. It'll be cute. It'll be very lovely. How is everyone doing today? How was your Wednesdays? I'll leave. I do it every year. I add little snow effects to stream. It's really cute. I usually have like a really cheesy Christmas background too. Oh, it's a good time. It's a great time. Clem and I took Christmas photos in front of a green screen, and I put us on like a Christmas background. It was our Christmas card. It was really cute. It was like a Merry Christmas from the Hill Chill residents. It was adorable. Hate it every year. You hate snow? Snow is beautiful and magical. Even if you don't like Christmas, snow is still, it's perfect. I love snow. Is it just chatting overlay a little off-center? It is off-centered. I thought so. There you go. Don't worry, we'll make another Christmas card this year for sure, Kat. This is so lame. This is gonna be the hardest Christmas this year. Oh no, how come? Well, you got us, Kat, so we'll make it magical and beautiful and better. It'll be wonderful. Also, the boss usually gets like a little Christmas hat on it. It's so cute. I freaking love Christmas. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see snow this year. Welcome back, Uncle Kin. How's it going, man? Congratulations on becoming an uncle. That's terrific. Oh, I'm sorry, Kat. You've got us. You've got us, Kat. We will send you Christmas cards. I know, but at least you'll see snow, Glem. You'll see the snowy part. We should add Pepper to the Christmas card this year, Glem. You send me a picture of you in front of a green screen or something, and then I'll Photoshop us together with Pepper in the background. It'll be perfect. Until Halloween. Oh, I'm sorry, Kat. That sucks. I'm sorry. Couldn't pronounce Halloween. She called it Howl-O-Win. Aww! That's so cute. I love that. It's adorable. That's so freaking cute. She sounded like she was such a wholesome person. Yo, we will give you a Christmas card. Don't you worry, Kat. Or I'm right. It'll be the most Christmassy of Christmas cards that has ever Christmased. Why does that duck have a wig? Why does that duck have hair? Where did what come from? I picked up my phone and now I don't know why. Yeah, same. He might duck. I'm just curious. I don't. Why does he have hair? Why does he have hair? Why? just curious. Like, I will pick up TikTok to post a TikTok, and then forget I was gonna post something and just scroll through a couple of videos and go, oh, right, I opened this app to like post something. The owls. Get Trippy's wet owls out of here. Gross. Disgusting. Disgusting. Anyway, today we're playing Ace Attorney, and we are beating this chapter. Beating it regardless of how long it takes, because Sonic comes out next Tuesday, and you know we're playing Sonic. I'm so excited. So I'm gonna launch the game now so we can get a head start. I don't even know what app I was gonna open. Open my Instagram for worth and scroll for 20 minutes to close it. Wonder what I was doing before opening the app. That's amazing. When are you streaming Splatoon? I don't know. Were you in the chat when I mentioned it, Kat? I get really motion sickness if I'm too close to the TV while I'm streaming, like playing Splatoon. So like with my current setup, I really can't stream Splatoon. But I play it constantly. Maybe when I get a smaller monitor, I'll be able to. But currently, my setup right now, it would just make me hurl on stream. Kiki, how's it going, man? Future CHC editor. Okay, I'm back again. All right, welcome back again, Kin. And when you come back again, welcome back again. Greetings. Oh my God, Geeky, your username in Discord made me so confused because I was like, I thought I would read like thanks Geeky, like as it was sarcastic. I'm like, whoa, who did Geeky piss off? Who changed his name to thanks Geeky, like sarcastically? I was like, wait, oh, thanks geeking, oh, punny. All right, stars. There, get rich, Zuckas. Ace, how's it going, Ace? Wow, you picked up those stars quickly. Dum. Do. Boom. You should have expected my pun name, Swookster. It's just, it was the Thanksgiving part I wasn't expecting, I think. I think that's the part I was like, what? I didn't consider it like a holiday. Can't think of one for Xmas. Still 2 years later? Yeah, that one's hard. Gifter? Gifter? Like, Gifter 32? Like you're giving a present? I don't know. VIP. So I have to spend them all. Oh my God. I'm not American. Oh yeah, true. I guess that's true. I am... It's still going. Sick as hell. No! I'm not a violent person. But I would fight someone if they knew they were hoarding costume. I'm so sorry, Ace. Right. We're launching into the summation examination.
I've known that woman for years. She never been accomplished for anything. It's utter nonsense to think those two would ever be convincing with one another.
Oh dear, this is most troubling. But surely the waxwork the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner, is it? I've had my own problems with members of the police. I do not trust them.
I have no rigorous proof that this waxwork was ever inside that birdcage. It's conjecture.
Accusing someone without right evidences is not a proper job, is it? I won't have it.
I don't like her face. Hooray. Gym memberships are so expensive. Oh, I hate them. Boom. I miss Tofurkey. I can't wait for Glenn to try it. Piss and I decided to celebrate Thanksgiving by riding roller coasters. Roller toasters. $24, right? And it's always every 2 weeks in Canada, at least. It's so much money. That's why I started doing calisthenics. I was like, you know what? I can't afford to be able to come here and lift heavy things. I'll just like push myself instead. Tofurkey, it's so good. You filthy vegan. No, cat. It's so. I much prefer the taste of tofurkey over turkey. It's so good, and it comes with vegan stuffing in the middle of it. Oh, chef kisses. Well, Planet Fitness has me locked in on my membership. True. Oh my god. Also, that for most gyms, not only are you paying every 2 weeks, but you have to do that for a year for some of them. If you want to cancel, you have to pay like $100. It's like, whoa, why? Why am I paying you not to come here? I don't like it. Maybe you haven't had the one in Canada, Cat. The one in Canada is amazing. I wouldn't do anything for a Klondike bar. I would do anything for stuffing. Stuffing is so good. I don't think Glemmon's had stuffing either. I'm also excited for her to try it. It is, oh, mwah, mwah. I also love cranberry sauce, like the jelly kind. Oh, freaking love it.
Somewhat unsurprisingly, it seems the introduction of this waxwork model to the proceedings has polarized opinions.
Given that its face is obscured and its build in no way resembles that of the victim, I can only applaud my learned friend's temerity at suggesting it as Mr. Asmon's body double. I'm paying them since pre-COVID, and they're in my hometown. They said I can't cancel over the phone. You can't cancel over the phone? That's such BS. I hate their business model. Oh, that's so stupid. Yes, it's tofu that tastes like turkey. All the words that came out of your mouth sound disgusting. Give it a try. No, it's really good. Trust me, Glem. A Friendsgiving when we were all in Canada. Yes, that sounds so cute. That sounds amazing. I have to find vegan. Oh, please find vegan bagels. I would love some.
Yes, the applause is deafening, and yes, I know it seems extraordinary. But that's the point. That's why I have a strong feeling it's actually a greater clue than anyone yet realizes. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto? I can't explain why at the moment, but I feel as though there's a special reason why it was used. Why it had to be this model. Really? A reason why nothing else would, what do you mean?
No, I have not coffee. I've never had one. I've had a hot dog from New York, I believe. Never a bagel. I gotta point it out now before I forget, because it's medicine. It makes my brain loopy. Yeah, no worries.
It's something far more significant than whether or not the model looked like the victim. Well, if that's the case, we must prevent the trial from ending prematurely at all costs. Yes, agreed. I had to find a way out of this.
If you are ready, Counsel, you may proceed with the summation examination.
I did not know you could not get good bagels outside of NYC area until I went to college. Oof, that's sad. I feel like once I have one, I'll be like, oh, that's what a bagel's supposed to taste like, you know? Bagels from Tim Hortons actually slap so hard, though. If you get, like, I usually get, like, the raisin cinnamon one. Oh, so good. Ben Zeeks is coming across more and more fruity the longer this game goes on. As a homosexual, if I ever seen one, and I know one, I see him in the mirror all the time. Yeah, he is coming across a little less flavorless, as Jeannie would say.
Yes, my lord. Kumbaya.
Doom. Why is it backwards? Why does this guy start? That's so weird. I've known this woman for years. She never been accepted to anything. kind of nonsense to think that those two would ever be convincing of one another. This is most troubling, but surely the waxwork man has nothing to do with the coroner. Own problems with the police. I do not trust them much. No rigorous proof. This waxwork was ever inside the birdcage. Accusing someone without right evidence. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have the press on all of them, I think. Alright. It's basically the hand flick minus the Yas Queen. Green onion garlic cream cheese with lox. I love green onion. I freaking love green onion. Quick leader kid. It's true. He doesn't come across like that.
Hold it! The order of things seem to have changed around here for some reason.
I'm a copper, lad. There's a copper's direction to bend the rules sometimes when needs must. What's wrong with that?
Where do I start?
I've been working at the yard for 40-odd years.
That's even more than I thought.
We've only had a metropolitan police service in town for 70 years, you know. Of course, times have changed. The public didn't trust the coppers back when I started. It was rough. We had to fight crime, and we had to fight to win the public's trust as well. And when we did,
Hold it.
forensic science was in its infancy too, even more than it is now. And she spearheaded the revolution.
Dr. Scythe, you mean?
That's right. About 10 years ago now, it was, when I was still the youngest Bobby on the beat. That's when she started making a name for herself as a top-class coroner. And now look at her, head of the forensic investigation team, and a woman no less. Well, you won't hear me complain. It's what we all dreamt of back then, I tell you.
Could you tell me without holding that gun in the air?
We were all out to uphold justice, lad. Full of them. We were, full of them.
That's coming across loud and clear. But we're only just starting to understand this case. What are you reading there, sir?
The man behind those murdered on Solar Pond Street was caught in 2 days flat. That's real policing for you.
That's really not relevant to this case, is it?
You're wrong there. Because it was Dr. Scythe in charge of examining the bodies.
Did you mean gays or guys, Kiki?
And there was evidence arising from her work that led to the arrest of the scoundrel responsible.
Oh!
That's right, that woman is at the forefront of this country's fight against crime.
This is urgent. Okay. Do straight men use to laugh? Who does that? I don't use it to laugh. I use it to like react like sadly. I don't think I've ever. Or if it's like so like, oh my god, that is hilarious but sad, then I would use it. I think he does it to fit in, so I'll exclude him. Shush. Every animal's no, sorry, or cute. It's also a cute thing. It's like, oh my god, it's so cute. Keep talking, actually, because you're straight for god. I think it depends on what it is. I've never used it in like a happy laughing kind of way. I've always used it as like a, that's hilarious, but also I'm the victim of this joke, so I'm crying at it, you know? You wouldn't use it frequently to laugh? No, not really. No, I never would. What stream that to? I'm trying to think of like the last time I used that to like laugh at something. And no, I can't. I don't think I've ever done it. Someone's texting me and they use crying, which is very sus. I would never. I've never used it. I've also never seen a straight guy use it either. When I started watching, I thought Cole was fruity too. I honestly take that as the biggest compliment. I don't know why. Especially after Jeannie called me flavorless. I take that as a compliment. You did too, Kiki? No, I literally did. Shut up. Really? First stream ever in 2020. Shut up. No way. Oh, that makes me really happy for some reason. When I showed you my cousin, did I? I don't think so. If I did, it wasn't like I was laughing. I was like, oh my god. I use that as like a, that's freaking amazing and cute. That's what I use that crying one for. Or just literally crying. Until you played One Piece. Wait. What is that got to do with it? Hold up. I'm confused. I thought you were gay as hell. That's incredible. Wow. Interesting. Very intriguing. Dating Cole doesn't make me straight. That is true. I just assume Cole's fruity because everyone Jeannie introduces me to it. Fruity by association. That'd be such a good name for a band. Or like an album. Fruity by association. I love that. It's so funny. I'm so concerned as to why One Piece is what tipped you off I was straight. Well, did I say something during that stream? Or was it just the fact that I was streaming One Piece? Genie! Cola's like sparkling water. It's a fruity. I'll take that. I'll take that. New indie folk band, Fruity by association. I want to make a band just to call it Fruity by association now. What a very liberal arts university means I have very little interaction with straight people. Sorry, Cole. I'm the token straight guy. Hey, I'll also take that. I'm the Larry. I'm the Larry of the group. I greatly accept that. That's the theater you're tasting. Straight white man Cole. Straight white right-handed man Cole. Thank you very much, Geeky. Right is such a good name, Ace. I gotta trademark that before anyone takes it. I got so good. Whoa, sorry. Genie, spring rolls? Hell yeah. Get those spring rolls, man. Anyways, yeah, back to Kiki's new man. Who is this man? What animal is he? And is he flirting with you? What's up? Since the owner, since the one coworker came out as queer sexual, we had to get another token straight. Oh my god. There always has to be one man. Yeah, no worries, cat. Get those bagels. Yes. Eat the bagels that we can't eat. Have them for us. Oh, it was horrible? Oh no. I'm ready. I'm ready for the juice. I'll continue reading while because I have to end this case today, but I'll keep reading, chat.
That's right. Oh, that woman is at the forefront of this country's fight against crime. The idea that she's somehow involved in this murky business is a load of old tosh.
I thought it was up to me to press the jurors, not the other way around.
You're joking. He's owl boy number 2, but at least he looks decent. He's no owl at least. So he's an owl in the sense that his like personality is as bad, but he looks better. He doesn't look like an owl. It's just that he's like owl boy number 2. Yeah, got it. Okay, I understand.
Hold it! Why would you assume that?
Well, quite simply because that unsettling swindler has no relationship with the woman, does he?
True. As it stands, we don't know of any connection.
Oh gosh, but it would be delightfully romantic if they were somehow to have a mutual interest in the waxwork.
Romantic?
A woman of society such as myself views everything in terms of relationships, you know?
Well, you learn something new every day, even if you don't want to.
One might wonder about a possible relationship between the defendant and his coroner woman. Or perhaps between the defendant and the handsome prosecutor. Wait, is she wait, hold on. Is she shipping Ryan with Van Zieks? Is that what this is? Or perhaps between the defendant? No. The defendant is the scientist. It's the scientist and the prosecutor. Okay.
This woman may be more astute than I've ever been giving her credit for. That's the woman's stance. Then perhaps demonstrating some connection between the waxwork and Dr. Scythe would be enough. Yes, I agree.
Defendant is. I'm sorry, I got confused. His personality is as A4 sheet of paper as you can get, plain, just like you before your nails. Oh, shut up. Drippy, how's it going, Drippy? Jeekster. Geeky, you gotta have better taste in men. Why are they always owls or pieces of paper?
As soon as we have even a whiff of a connection, she'll be the first to know.
That's where I was. What? Oh, okay, goodbye, Drippy. Enjoy the lurk, man. I spilt plum sauce. No, that's the worst. Oh, I miss Drippy.
Hold it! What sort of problems?
Let's just say we have run into each other on numerous occasions while I've been performing on the street. I'm not initiating anything. My worth is not straight people. I'm not falling for insecure lanes who don't know where their limit on the spectrum is. Good for you, Geeky. Good for you, man. I respect that. Yes, Geeky. We love that. We love that, man.
Right, I see.
Obviously, artists such as myself cannot appear on stage as we work in close proximity to audiences. So we perform great magics in parks, on street corners, and the like. But the police use any excuse to make our lives difficult. Oh. Hello. Excuse me! I already made a huge mistake of Owlboy. Not repeating it. But no buts, no, no buts. I will ban the word but. You must be making a real good point right now, sir.
Do you have something to say in response to that, Mr. Automole?
What are you calling a mass murderer?
Nah, sorry, my mistake. I got confused because I heard you look like him.
Well, look, anything like the man. You want to be locked up, Sonny?
Thanks, Mr. Sholmes. Perhaps we could move on. I was really wondering if you had something you wanted to add in response to what the juror number 3 just said.
Please don't spin a loaded gun.
And clearly you do.
Back in my day, back in the good old days, it wasn't like this.
What was it like, sir?
We worked our fingers to the bone to earn the public's trust, we did. And by Jove, we earned it. People respected us back then.
Respected you.
No one would have called a coroner into question in them days. A coroner's report was the hallmark of an investigation done right. Especially when Dr. Courtney Stevens put her name to it. She was the best of the best.
Hold it! Hold on a minute. What are you talking about? Who's Courtney Stevens?
Sorry, got a bit carried away there.
Stevens is Dr. Seiss' maiden name.
Her maiden name? So that was before she was married.
Hold on. Is that important? Hold on. Stevens. Steven. No. I don't know anyone with the last name Stevens. What about... Hold on, what about that report we had? Courtney Stevens! Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th of June. Alright, so we at least know she's a... Wait, what happened? Add permanent term, I'll murder... Wait, what? How dare you call me a murderer? I'll murder you for... Oh, okay. As he pulls out his gun. Oh boy, okay. He pats me on the back. He complimented my biceps, abs. He keeps pulling my chair next to his when I'm working on my laptop for whatever weird reason. We sit next to each other thanks to the seating plan, so my friends tell me he stares and smiles at me while I'm not looking. He asks me for hugs, likes taking photos of me with Snapchat filters on, texts me this morning asking if I'm doing okay and how much schoolwork I've done. So yeah, I have my suspicions, but not gonna do anything. That was actually very wholesome compared to Owlboy's paragraphs we got before. That's actually really, really cute and wholesome. But if you really don't like him and he's a plain piece of paper, just don't fold for him just because he likes you, you know? You have standards. You deserve the best of the best, Geeky Man. However, that is freaking adorable. That is very wholesome, and we love to hear it. That was a worthy butt. That was a very worthy butt you threw in there.
Of course, yes. Silly me. Nice surf now, isn't it?
Stevens. I'm sure I've seen that name somewhere recently.
Anyway, the point is, those were the great days of policing. Not like now.
Sorry to interrupt, sir.
Unbanned butt.
But, do you think you could change your statement to include that name?
Oh, yes. I don't see why not.
She was Courtney Stevens back when I knew her, of course. A legend coroner. Should we push on that?
Hold it! She was a legendary, was she?
What did you say?
Ah!
That woman is still the best coroner in the land. Head of the forensic investigation team.
He ruined the wholesomeness by doing something gross. Harassing me in broad daylight. He apologized like 10K. Yeah, please explain that part. Maybe we do ban the butt. let's add butt to the tentative banned list. Yikes. Not yikes on bikes. Yikes forever. Major red flags.
Legendary was your description, sir, not mine.
Rubbish! That word never passed my lips. I never described anyone that way, ever. Not if they were still in the game.
Okay.
I think the point you're trying to make is that Dr. Scythe is an extremely talented coroner. Would that be fair?
It would. If it weren't for that fact that you're trying to drag that legendary woman's reputation through the mud.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that legendary.
Geeky. It's utter nonsense to think those two would ever be convincing of one another. Surely the waxwork man stole is nothing to do with the coroner. Is that the proof we need? I don't know. I've seen no rigorous proof that this waxwork is ever inside the bird cage. Alright, let's press on that.
Hold it!
Welcome back, Coffee!
But you claimed that the whole instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a trick.
That I did. But there's more one way to pull a rabbit out of a hat, isn't there?
Sorry?
I grant you, given that this cage appeared from a mist and explosion, there'd have been no need to use a real person. But if a waxwork had been used, the culprit could at least have had decency to make it look like the victim.
I'm not sure exactly how much criminals are governed by decency.
Okay, I'll read that one in just a second.
The point is, if you're going to make a claim about that waxwork being inside a birdcage, you need to give her some evidence. Without that, it's just not science.
I suppose we should expect nothing less than a logical argument from a fellow of the Royal Society. But perhaps that means this mind could be changed if we manage to present suitable evidence. Evidence that the professor's waxwork was inside that birdcage.
Do we have that? I don't think so. I mean, we found this in a balloon. I don't think so. Oh, what's this? The contract between Mr. Asman and Dr. Drebber, detailing the terms which they would profit from the Oh, I haven't seen this yet. The investor, Mr. Audi Asman, hereby enters into contract with the provider, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to fund labor and materials for the construction of a super high voltage. Okay. Dr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all the government grants of income. Mr. Drebber may only uphold his right on condition that both contracting parties are alive. Intriguing. Okay, let me catch up on this. I was drawing, and his friend was making fun of my crotchitular area, my junk, saying that it must be packing, okay? He didn't hear him properly, but looked anyway. Then when I caught both of them looking, I literally had to cover my ear with my iPad. I froze, like, scared. So a day later, he texted me asking if it was okay. He's sorry for looking because he didn't hear what his friend was talking about, yada yada. Oof. Yeah, I don't know why straight people find being... It's just absolutely hilarious. Like, why is my sexuality a joke to the point where you can harass me, but it's fine because you're straight. Yeah, I'm off the train again. He's not in my books. He's a pass. He's a swipe left. He's a no. He's a big pass. I'm so sorry, Kiki. That must have felt so uncomfortable. That's creepy. I'm so sorry, man. That is... I would have been bright red if I knew people were looking at my crotch. Holy. That's so Akko Taco. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hate that. I hate that so much. Even if you didn't hear what he was talking about, why would you still look in that direction? I don't like that. Don't like it. Don't like it one bit. I don't think I have anything.
Well, I can state quite categorically, sir, that we have no such evidence at the present time.
Not much was abundantly clear before that brassy proclamation, I assure you. And why you can counter the fact that I shan't be changing my leaning.
Oh dear, that proclamation was even brassier than yours, Mr. Naruto.
Saying Akko Taco. That's all you need to know, Cat. As he kept apologizing, I didn't ask him as I was already planning on avoiding him. Understood that he didn't hear what his friend said as he looked where his friend was pointing at. So why I don't like the friend part either. Why was he talking about that? Yep, no, hasn't changed at all, Coffee. A lot is it? Yeah, I agree, Ace. I agree. That's why I'm trying to puzzle the pieces together. I don't like what the picture's making that you're puzzling together. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's a weirdo. I'm not engaging. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, I was gonna say the friend. I wouldn't even be friends with that person. That's. Yes, Cat. Yes, we need you to beat someone up ASAP. I don't think I have evidence. I'm very torn.
Hold it! I've got to ask, why have you brought that corn into court with you? Colonel Cobb, he's been growing back on the farm. Picked him up on me way into town. He's a proper nibbler, he is. Yes, that nibbling seems to be taking quite a while. Maybe it could wait until after the trial. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. You need colonels at times like these. Whenever I'm something big to decide, the colonels always point me in the right direction, see? You're talking about your cob of corn? Nibble, nubble, guilty bubble. Nibble, not guilty out. Nibble, nubble, guilty bubble. Nibble, not guilty out. What? What? Stop! Stop! What the hell's happening? Perhaps it's akin to fortune telling with flower petals, like people do back home. So Professor Hairbrain's fate is to be decided by a cob of corn. Could you not at least wait until we've had much more time to find the truth before deciding on the defendant's guilt? Oh, I don't know about that. Me tum's awfully full already. Amazing.
Ha ha ha. I think the waxwork model was in the birdcage, but on the other hand, explains a lot. Okay. Let me save and then try to put people against each other. Boop, 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 boop. Sounds like the guy whose claims he's... Yes! I wouldn't keep track of it. No, I wouldn't either. I would take Ace and Genie's advice and just, you know, just back off. just don't. You know, just chill. Just don't. I'm gonna pit... Who do I have? Stevens? Those who would ever be conniving with one another. Waxwork Manny Soul has nothing to do with the coroner. It does, though. It does. It does. It does. I need to put her? I think he seemed genuinely nice, but if he claims he's straight while doing all of that, then pass. Because friends do not act like that to each other. Kind of worried for when school starts. Yeah, true. My question is, just how? How can I act straighter than literally 80% of privileged people? It's so odd. Why does it have to happen to me twice? Right? The fact that it's like happening again. Kiki, I'm so sorry. It's like you're fated to have these weirdos attracted to you. I'm so sorry, man. That's very unfortunate. If I can keep my composure, why can't? Yeah, right? Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, counsel?
So, jury number 2.
Oh gosh, me. Well, what can I do for you?
I presume that you've heard what juror number 6 said in his statement. It's brought to light the maiden's name of the coroner, Dr. Scythe, which in turn has revealed a connection that wasn't apparent before.
Well, naturally, as a woman of society, I find such connections and relationships irresistible. But oh golly, I'm afraid I fail to see what you mean.
Dr. Scythe's maiden name is Stevens. And through that name, the coroner is very definitely linked to the waxwork of the killer. The defense has evidence to prove it.
Oh my goodness, evidence you say? How utterly enthralling.
Counsel, the court cannot overlook that last remark. I very much hope there is substance to your claim.
Of course, my lord. I would ask the court to look at this. The evidence that clearly links Dr. Scythe to the mass murderer known as the Professor.
Let me just do a little savey save. Little savey save.
Savey save.
In high school, who would compare their trunks and look? Ew! Yes. I know the ones. Disgusting.
Take that! I have here a certain autopsy report from 10 years ago.
A 10-year-old autopsy report? What relevance does that have?
No, hold on. Just want to just for comparison. In class? Oh wow, glad. Jesus.
It is, of course, from the autopsy of the person portrayed in the waxwork, the killer known as the Professor.
The Professor? But the man was a capital offender, so...
That's right. This is the certification of death that was drawn up after the convict's execution.
We're wearing socks.
The identity of the killer was never made public, so the report gives few details.
Wait, what? Oh, they would have them in class too. They would whip them out and compare them.
Courtney Stevens.
Oh my, Courtney Stevens.
That shrek a light!
It appears that the professor's autopsy was conducted by Dr. Scythe 10 years ago. And a few days ago, Mr. Trevor very deliberately stole the waxwork of the professor from Madame Tussbells.
Your meat flute.
A waxwork that doesn't in fact resemble the victim.
Mr. Asman, I love to imagine that all of you guys are like the people in the background like watching the courtroom happening, and I'm Ryan Oskay trying to complete the puzzle. And I just like hear you guys talking, hear meat flute, and I'm like, anyways. You guys are full on having a very loud conversation in the back. And do you suppose there's some unsavory relationship between those events?
Absolutely, I'm sure of it. There's no doubt in my mind that the professor's case is the heart of a link that we have yet to uncover.
Why are men? Why do men? Why men?
Between Dr. Courtney Scythe and Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Have you ever seen a high school football team ruin an assembly by flashing the whole? No! Like, mooning is more popular, but really? Andy, the guy, doesn't fit in that category from what I've seen and what we talk about. His friend, absolutely, accountability is hell for both of them. Ugh. Okay. Still, I would just be cautious. Yeah, no worries, Glenn. Man, why? Sports! Go sports! I hate sports. Hidden links, mysterious connections, secret relationships. It's almost extraordinary. Is this assembly right before prom? I'm scared. We're surely obligated now to explore this further. She loves the hot goss. She's there for the tea. She loves that tea. Why can't it be rainbows and handing out chocolates? Why are things so complicated? I have to know, Geeky. Are there any... Is there any Kinder chocolate related to this incident at all? Have you ever given this Andy boy from Toy Story chocolate? My smile dropped. Listen, you brought up the chocolate, okay? You brought up the chocolate. Whew. So, like, if you're a dude and you don't even sports, you are only allowed to be angry and horny. I guess it fucks me up. Yeah, I can see that. I can absolutely see that. I'm gonna for myself now. Yes. Love yourself, Geeky. Love yourself. Pull the pants down. Sure. Doesn't this feel illegal, though? Isn't this like... Because like, I'm assuming they're underage. And the people looking are underage. Isn't this a little, you know? Doesn't really love me, but hey, as long as you love you, you know.
Right. No, we can't let this trial come to an end now. Not while there's this cloud of suspicion hanging over the yards. Best coroner. It wasn't like this in my day, but we're still here to uphold justice in the end.
Good for you, sir. Good for you. Yeah, right? Like, that's V illegal. That's VV illegal. Let me get to the reason why they wanted to get the prom. They wanted prom canceled? Who's gay? He gets and what do you mean I get horny? I've never once got horny on stream. You shush. I've gotten angry in theater on stream, sure. As for cats, assembly boys. I'm guessing the teacher also have their hell no, that would be crossing the line. That would be so illegal. The wish girl. I was just stating that she's a very attractive girl in Ace Attorney, okay? You never said on stream, okay, good. I was worried for a sec. Sure! Pumping a decent is definitely against the law. Plus, wouldn't get them charged like predators? Yeah! Exactly my train of thought is. Because he found out he was cheating on her. So he tried with a guy. Oh! Well then. So he tried to cancel. He tried to cancel prom? That sounds so weird to me. Anyway, let me lurk. Overwatch win. Yes, enjoy your Overwatch, Geeky. Enjoy your Overwatch. Thank you for sharing. It's some mad W's. Yeah, Geeky deserves some mad dubs, man. Mad dubs. I would have been so excited. Wait. Wait, are you saying like if you were in that scenario, or did your boyfriend actually cheat with you on a guy, Coffee? The weirdest story. I know, right? Declining to punish entire grade for something. Yeah. Seriously. If I was. Okay. Understood. Understood, Coffee. Understood. You would have been excited? How? I mean, like, I feel like if it was cheating involved at all, I would not be excited. Oh my god, this stream's gonna take me forever. Jesus Christ, I get so distracted. Okay. We still need to compare 2 more people. No proof that this waxwork was ever inside the bird cage. I don't think we have proof for that. Oh, you can what? Okay. Oh my god. Without right evidences. Without right evidences. It's not a proper job. See no rigorous proof that this waxwork was ever inside the bird cage. But we just let me post on him again because we just proved it. No, everyone's cool. Okay. Let me save because I did a yes. I don't know who to put against each other. I want to prove this guy needs evidence. Do I have evidence that the waxwork model was in the bird cage? I don't think so. There's no proof that this was in the bird cage. I lied, I can't be asked to play Overwatch. Yeah, same, Cat. I feel like everyone hated. Well, then why would he have it? Okay, let's just try to show it to him. I have evidence, sure.
So you don't trust anyone in black? Looking in the mirror must be very tiring. I do have some evidence that proves the waxwork was inside the bird cage. Namely...
Let me save. But if you were within a certain age range of the person you're showing, it would not count. But what if... But if it was at an assembly and there were teachers there, that wouldn't count, right? Like that would be like a no-no.
Take that!
Alright, so that wasn't it. What other proof do I have that would be in the bird cage? Maybe the bird cage itself?
Take that!
Kiki loves Splatoon. Only if the teachers force the person to do it. Okay. Okay. Fair. Nevada. What else do I have that would prove he was in the bird cage? In the folds of clothing of the professor. Waxwork. Oh! This! I forgot this existed. Welcome back, Clem! Yes, it's so very lovely, Clem.
No, what's that? A piece of glass? No, it's unusually thick for glass.
Yes, it's a piece of broken glass that we found inside the jacket on the waxwork. As you say, it's not ordinary glass, though. It's very thick and clearly made of extra strength. Much like the special glass that was developed for the construction of the Crystal Tower.
Holy smokes!
Exactly! The centerpiece of the Great Exhibition, where the very incident we're talking about took place. On the day in question, the bird cage fell from above and smashed through a window of that special glass.
From whence this small piece originated, is that it?
Precisely. So what do you say?
Nevada? Nevada? How do you want to say it? Really? 16 in the UK? I didn't know that. That's fascinating.
Now that clear evidence in support of the assertion has been placed before you.
Well, as I said, not only trust men in white coats as a rule. However, when the reasoning is sound, it's fair to say Carlo shouldn't come into it. In light of what you've shown here, yes, I feel obligated to change my position of the matter.
In that case, juror number 4, you will amend your statement now, please. The presence of that piece of glass leaves me in a little doubt that the waxwork was indeed inside the bird cage. Okay, so I did it. I did it good. Now can I press them against each other? Boom, 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 boom. I think so, yes. Nevada. Nevada.
Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious! To whose statements?
If you could put down your corn for a moment, juror number 5. Oh, you mean me?
Yes, you.
You pointed out that it's wrong to make an accusation without evidence.
Never done.
But the accusation that the waxwork model was inside the second bird cage on the day in question is not without supporting evidence, as the defense demonstrated to the jurors sitting beside you. Oh, is that right?
Yes, yes it is.
Would it be fair to say you didn't follow the argument? I don't understand much besides Colonel Cobb, to be honest.
Then why are you here?
Of course you don't.
If I could interject here.
Please do, sir.
Now that this assertion of yours about the waxwork has been backed up by some solid evidence, it would be wrong of me as a man of science not to pursue the matter further.
Yeah! Yeah! Suck it, Van Zeeks.
Well, me too then. Sorry? If this brilliant gentleman says he's right, then he must be. See, I wouldn't dream of going against Colonel Cobb or anyone who's got stuff in between their ears.
I know that. My thoughts exactly, Ace.
Success, if you can call it that.
Yes, let's go. Thank you, Council. That will do. As a result of the summation examination, the jury's overall leaning has changed. 2 jurors now call guilty, against 4 who call not guilty. According to the court, the court has failed to reach a consensus at the time, and the trial must continue.
We did it! Oh, well done, Mr. Naruto. Another wonderful victory.
A waxwork of the despicable professor, used as a body double for the victim in this quite extraordinary case. I must say, it's extremely hard to believe the assertion could possibly be true. Because everyone else is either a crime victim or a murderer. I mean, fair. However, it would appear that it does at least warrant further investigation.
It's the waxwork of the professor that links Mr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe.
Kat, you didn't know? Oh my god, Kat! Check check the creative outlet. It's a few days ago. A lot of people didn't believe me at first, so I had to send a picture of my nails against my face. I mean, like, I'm sorry, I thought everyone saw it.
And I'm convinced that there's a special significance to the link.
Yeah, that's why that's why my current profile picture is Bart looking like that. Oh my goodness, Cat.
I don't know what you're hoping to prove, lad. I really don't.
The truth, sir. By using evidence and the testimony.
Himph.
You're hungry? You're hungry, geeky? You want some lunchy? Your gym membership, I know. I hate how much money they cost. Listen, I just... I'm leaving. Look, I'm trying to get you and Glem on the same page again, okay? I don't like when you two are arguing. If the court is to delve deeper into the alleged involvement of the waxwork in this case, then the prosecution calls for the owner of the model to be summoned as a witness. I didn't even spell hungry. I know, it was hungier. It was hungier, but it looked like hungry. The owner! Madame Tuspels.
What? I really thought. The Lord Van Zeeks would object to this whole line of inquiry.
Disgusting. Very well, I concur. Make arrangement for Madame Tuspels to appear as a witness with immediate effect. A YouTube update? Let's hear it. Listen carefully, my learned friend.
Oh, yes.
You should know that you're on the brink of opening Pandora's box. Who's the masked guy next to Van Zeke? Cat, brace yourself for this. Are you sitting down? You might want to sit down for this. We are like 99% sure it's Kazuma and that he didn't die. He just got amnesia. And he doesn't know who he is. I'm eating Cole. You said YouTube. Yes, they're changing their username things. I just had to change mine. I could get like a username really fast, but oh well. My love. Yeah, Kazuma. They're hinting at it. So no. No bark. No. This is a no barking chat. Cat, if you bark again, I will time you out. There is no barking allowed in my Twitch chat. No. I put my foot down there. No. Anyways, Geeky, were you not able to get your new name thing yet? But okay, can we get a timeout for Cat? I don't see the no barking tag. Don't. I am dead serious. No barking in chat. Meowing's fine. I don't care about meowing. Barking is a big no. Big red flag. I will time out everyone here. If it's a noise that comes out of a dog's mouth, I'm considering it a bark, okay? The court shall now adjourn for 45 minutes. During that time, there will be no barking, woofing, or any kind of dog noises in the court. The prosecution will summon the new witness and prepare her for taking the stand. Madam Tuspells. Yes. Genie. I miss Kazuma too. But anyways, my new video production is going smoothly. Yes, Kiki. Still in the storyboard section of editing, so there's no animation or graphics to it. I'll probably take 2 months to finish everything. Oh my god, yes, Kiki! Yes, man! Kazuma's still my favorite character. I know, he's just the best. I really hope it's him. I'm assuming it's gonna be a big twist after this chapter or at the end of this chapter. So like we gotta push through it, man. So for all you eager people, I'll send you a preview of my old video that I still working on. Yes, please do, please do. And also, you're gonna announce your name? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, Kiki. Tell me, please. Kazuma and his boyfriend reunite. I know, right? Bum 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 ba-da-dum dum dum. Haha! What time is it? Okay. I feel like we can push through this in the next 2 hours. The knight errant himself.
Oh, have you been watching from the gallery, Mr. Sholmes?
I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs, as inspector, at least. I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself.
Hi, have to ask. What on earth is going on? It makes no sense. What's this Professor Business all about?
So Gleb gets. Whoa! That's so mean. Oh my god. Kiki is in his bully era.
Of course. You were in Germany already 10 years ago.
Yes, the professor. When I discovered he was the one who had been abducted, a sense of foreboding stirred within me. Make fun of my almost birth name. It's meaner. Your almost birth name. It's not even in the same ballpark. Looks like a rejected Pokemon trainer. Yes, absolutely. I totally see it. When I discovered he was the one who had been abducted, a sense of foreboding stirred within me. But who knew the monster would come knocking at your door? My heart felt sympathies. And if that were my real name, would you make fun of it? No, of course not. We might lightly tease, but like I would never make fun of someone's real name. That's so mean. No, of course not. Of course not, Geeky.
Lord Van Zieks is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realize, isn't he? Yes, how true. His great friend from university in the dock.
And now, a waxwork of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life makes an appearance too. I imagine even the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in the teeth. An extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw that in front of the man. I don't know what we're talking about, and I haven't for a while. Coffee, did you listen to that song? Because you you sent the gif of it in Discord, and it made me so happy because it's my favorite song by my favorite band. Do you know? Are you just teasing me? boom, 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 boom.
I can't help feeling.
Were you thinking about yeah? Were you thinking about a pterodactyl named Lamar?
This professor case is really very puzzling.
Oh yes, in what particular manner? Are you for real? Oh my god! Coffee! Oh my god, that makes me so happy! Oh my god, he's got to get to work on time! Oh my god! Like, yo! I have never in my life met someone who's a Ninja Sex Party fan. This is the first time ever. I am so happy. Coffee, I had no idea. He's nerding out. I had no idea. That makes me so happy. Bessie's seen them in concert. It's my dream. It's my dream to see them in concert. Look how happy you got when you thought Coffee watched that video. No, it's not the fact that he watched the video. It's the fact that he's a fan of my favorite band. That makes me so happy. Oh my god. No, I don't like concerts. See, I don't like concerts either, but I feel like his would be so special. It would be so much better. Yeah, it's the band Danny is in from Game Grumps. Oh my, I listen to it all the time. Poor Glenn. I'm constantly playing the album that's singing the songs. Oh my god. That makes me so freaking happy. Coffee, you made my day, man. You just made my day. For anyone who doesn't know Ninja Sex Party, lead singer is from Game Grumps, and he's so funny. Great music, and it's so funny. I highly recommend it. Kat, you listen to it too? It's literally Christmas. We need to put the Christmas stuff up on stream. It's literally Christmas for me. Are you serious? Most of the time I don't know what they're saying. I'm sure it's hilarious. Before you know about Game Grumps, really? That's so interesting. I listened to them more in high school though. Guys, can we all go to a Ninja Sex Party concert? I figured Jeannie might know because Jeannie's also a Game Grumps fan. Oh my god, it makes me so happy knowing most of you guys. I'm just also shocked that Coffee would be, I don't know, I just never, Coffee and I like so very few things that are similar. So the fact that like we're both Ninja Sex Party fans is mind-blowing to me, but also really exciting. My brother gave me a lot of my music taste. Aww, now I want to meet your brother. He's got great taste in music if he likes Ninja Sex Party. I'm murdered. Yeah, I know, but still. Yes, Ninja Sex Party. It's my favorite band, Geeky. I know. I don't know. I never would have pictured it. I never would have pictured it. I don't know. It's just something that's never even occurred in my mind. Are generally out of date. That's okay. I don't know any pop culture references really, besides TikTok songs, and even then, not really most of them. Oh my god, I just got so happy. Oh my god, that's amazing. This is a bigger NSP fan for me. I'm gonna message them after on Discord and be like, "You're an NSP fan, yo." No, I didn't. I didn't. I'm sorry. If you show me a picture, I would know who they are. Glenn was trying to play me songs of them, and I only knew one of the songs, but I didn't know that's who sung it. Pickle. Come on, I'm sorry. I just never knew. From before Danny was on Game Grumps. Really? God, that blows my mind. Cause I didn't know about it until I watched Game Grumps. That's so cool. So like you even knew like the original music. I love the original music so much. See, I don't know. I I sometimes listen to songs, I don't know who's singing it. The word literally stopped for those two. Oh no! I moved in 10 minutes. Think of your apology immediately. Oh, Kat, you don't know. Unmod. Clem loves Taylor Swift. The way Clem immediately went I know her mouth just dropped, and then she's looking at the screen right now. I was with passion, and I'm not sorry. Yikes! Yikes! Oh, yikes! I can smell those divorce papers. I'm having front row seats to this. Yikes! I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss, Pat. That's so funny. Streamer, how's it going, man? Congratulations on getting into video game high school. Dude, I was so happy when I read that. Oh my god. Look at all of you guys making video games and going to school. We're gonna make a game company. It's gonna be so sick. Oh no, I can't use that. You only hate her because she's a woman card.
Well, there's Mr. Drebber, Dr. Scythe, and Lord Van Zeeks. It seems that everybody in the trial has a link to the case somehow. Yes! In fact, I alone am not a member of the set. Though that leaves me as an empty set, all alone with no intersection to any other point.
Excuse me. No, excuse me. Oh, God, her. Snaky girl.
These not Dr. Scythe!
Ah, Dr. Courtney Scythe. Niece Stevens. Nay, Stevens. Good day to you. Hello, Sholmes. That was very shrewd of you. What in particular, pray? You requested the 10-year-old autopsy report from Mr. Gregson, didn't you? Back onto my first kiss. That's so cute. Cats! She's evil. Why do you always like the evil people, Cat? Why would you assume such a thing? Because Gregson told me. To think it's been years, 10 years. I'm just jealous I have had mine. Wait, what? They look like can hurt me emotionally. I'm in! Cat, you concern me. Haven't! Oh, okay, I understood, Kiki. 10 years in the laboratory, wielding my scalpel. And karma. Yeah. Yeah, I see it actually. I smell of nothing but corpses and disinfectant.
A policeman on the jury had a lot to say about it. To say about you as it happens, Dr. Scythe. And I've accused you of being implicit in what happened. I'm hoping that you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened.
I love her badge. The red and black, it's very sleek. That certainly won't be possible. Mid-level softie who was clueless as to when someone's very clearly in love with them. Hence my talk to the men. Being all over the. Aww, that is a good what's it called? Type? A good caricature, I think? Lord Strongheart has forbidden it.
Lord Strongheart?
The Pandora's box you were warned about is the professor's case. But please, don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. Emotionally scar me. I'm down. Enjoy the lecture, man!
But attempting to hide from the truth, that's cowardice.
I've always fought the crime in the way that I see fit. I have no regrets, none at all. And that's all I came here to say. Yes, I still say it. The make. And you're warning about its cinnamon? Yes? Yes.
She mentioned it too. It's Pandora's box. Whatever does it all mean?
What are we oohing? And how the... Is my username? Yes. What is it? You can words, Cole. No, I really can't. There was an attempt. I am no words today. There's really no cause for concern, I assure you, when the trial resumes. Is Of course it is. Kiki, what is your username? I'm more concerned to ask now. What is your username, good sir? The meaning will become all too apparent, whether you like it or not. Twink-tastic? Twink-tastic? Sobbing. No one touch me. Kiki, where? What? What inspired this choice to come across? Where did this come from? Is this definitely not going on my bro? No, I would not put that on a portfolio. Oh my god. No, you were not, Kiki. Oh my god. Twinkies are Twinks. That's awful. Coffee. Oh my god. Twink talk. What am I eating? They're very yummy, and they're vegan. That was my TED Talk. Now then, I believe it's almost time. Say what they are. I don't know what they are. Cat is in Spanish. So hopefully YouTube doesn't think Twink is against guidelines and tell me to change it. I mean, that is definitely on the borderline. You're pushing. I'm trying, Cat. Okay. I'm trying. It costs so much. It costs so much money for the dual Dear Lingo app. It's like $75 a year. It's stupid. How about I was crying from laughter making my intro? The word twin is flying around. Please, we need to see it. No, not Duolingo. Duolingo sucks. There's another app that it's called Deer. The mascot is a deer. So I think it's Deerlingo or Lingo Deer, one of those. It's much better. It feels like it's an actual class instead of a video game. I learned a lot just from like the first 2 lessons, and then everything else was like, oh yeah, no, you have to pay for this. I'm like, oh. I looked it up, and there's a video on YouTube called Twinks Being Twinktastic. I swear tears were on my keyboard as I was typing and replaying. Christ, you guys make me laugh today. Kiki, I need to see this. I must make my way back to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits. This is going to be a 5-hour stream.
I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much.
Ah, yes, one word of warning before I go. If in the course of the trial this afternoon, you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone.
Ah!
To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever you may come to pass.
All right, I understand. Thank you.
Good. I should bring myself scotch then. I purchased a bar of caramel earlier, so I shall be gnawing on it. On that as you gnaw away the truth. Hoot poot? It's hoot poot coffee?
What did that warning from Mrs. Jones really mean, I wonder? Especially the bit about whatever may come to pass.
The description of the video says, warning, this carefree and creative crew having fun is highly twinkageous? Where should I even upload this thing to Discord? Is it on, like, what chat? Memes? Yeah, I guess memes. Or no. You can send it to creative outlet.
It's time for the final chapter then. I'm determined to find the truth. No matter what.
All right, here we go. An hour and a half into stream, and we're finally in the final part. Twinkageous people. The way that statue's in the middle of the courtroom. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsel for the defense and prosecution, are you ready and able to continue? The prosecution is ready, my lord.
Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready.
As the court is aware, the case under our scrutiny began with the damaging incident of the Great Exhibition. Yeah, we find ourselves in the trial has been all expected. As seems to be the fate of all trials in which this Nipponese is involved, my lord. So then, let us begin our explanation for the defense's assertion that the waxwork was cardinally involved in this matter. Lord Van Zeeks, my lord, are we still awaiting of the arrival of Madame Tuspells? Not at all. Madame, the witch? The witch is here? She's in the antechamber as we speak and ready to be summoned. Summon her. Very well, bring in the witness. Whoa. At once, my lord. Summon her. All right, let me see if it's good enough to send, even though I haven't touched it for a month. Yeah, no worries, Kiki. Bayleaf, show Madame Tuspells to the stand.
Things are about to become a lot more intense. If Drebber is responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have had an accomplice in Dr. Scythe. And what connects the pair of them is the waxwork.
Yes, it's Witch Girl. No, come back, Kiki.
Yes, the mind of the professor. That's the key to the link between these otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenacious link, admittedly, but at present it's all we have to go on.
Horsey coal turned red. I will turn no such red. Shut. Was she just making a statue of Herlock Sholmes? State your name and occupation for the court. My name is Madame Esmeralda Tuspels. I'm a waxwork artisan and the proprieties of the Madame Tuspels Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon.
Oh, so he finally gets a statue, does he? Now there are 2 of them in the world.
The saving in the corner, Cole? Wait, what? What happened?
Oh my! What expression is she carving onto that face?
A number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this? Oui, that is true. The only downside is she's French, but it's okay. I can look over it. I can look over that fact. At first, we believe it had been kidnapped. A waxwork model? Kidnapped? Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprit. I see you saving recordings. No! For a thumbnail! There was a picture, there was a clear scene of her chiseling the face, and the words were gone, so I thought maybe for a thumbnail. Chill! Chill, child! However, according... funny joke! However, according to what I have just been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim. At present, that is no more than conjecture proposed by the defense. This is the victim in the case in question, Mr. Odie Asman. But of course, I know him well. He is part of my odious personages exhibit. I detest to say what is evident, but Mr. Asman does not resemble the professor at all.
Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar.
Are you suggesting that we should see now the demasked visage of the professor? I have here the key, but it is strictly forbidden to open the lock. That is absurd. Pardon? That's not how you use a chisel? I fully believe that. I don't know what face you've carved onto your fancy figure beneath the mask, but clearly it won't be that of the actual killer. Indeed. The man's identity was never made public after all. The trial took place in a closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The commanded man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret. Oh yeah, he's also the one that killed his brother. There was no possible way that a repository of tar dry exhibits could get its hands on that information. Quel dommage. It would seem you are unaware of the Tuspel's principles.
What principles?
The family Tuspels has always prided itself on sculpting its models à la perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with complete fidelity. Et voilà, our principles.
There is a well-known legend of the Tuspels waxwork from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the Tuspels family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed.
Oui, that is true. It is a century ago now.
I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site.
You are correct. The model is on display still today in the House of Horrors. We Tuspels will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subject.
Dear me! A somewhat disturbed tenacity of purpose.
It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. and it has been my family's secret for generations.
Do you mean to say that beneath that mask?
We, the true visage of the killer, is there.
This is ludicrous. It's out of the question.
The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Tussauds special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer, emerging from his own grave. It is a sight to behold. You should come.
I think, madam, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on this matter. You'll explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation.
With pleasure.
Clem? Clem who? Clem where? Clem what?
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse, in accordance with Tussauds' family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered.
The gravedigger! The man sanctioned this!
Oui, I would do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance my family is celebrated for. Nobody else knew, only the gravedigger. Without what harm did it do, huh?
So you truly saw it? The face of the monster! Well, we need to open it now.
Naturally, I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret.
Macabre?
Macabre? Macabre? Macabre? Macabre?
But Tussauds would not be Tussauds if we did not insist on absolute fidelity to our sculptures.
I don't believe this. I myself have seen the special exhibit at your museum, madam. I know, I was thinking the same thing. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave. What does the word mean?
The scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have here a newspaper from the time. The special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. It was the most detailed account of what happened, as reported by the eyewitnesses who saw it.
You lied? What'd you lie about, Geeky? It's probably a word of French origin, which is why spelling has nothing to do with it. Ah, understood.
Man rises from the grave. It's too absurd for words. The public enjoy absurdity, monsieur. And that is why I have reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum.
Creepy. Oh, gotcha.
And it's a wax work from the exhibit that was stolen some days before the incident, the Great Exhibition, wasn't it?
Bruh. Macabre, bruh.
That is correct. The professor you see before you here.
Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense. Proceed with the cross-examination.
This wax work links Trevor to Dr. Scythe. And there has to be some reason for that, which hasn't yet come to light. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Scythe and Trevor were in on this crime together.
I'm not sending it. I can't. I want to show you guys something good. Not that trash K-pop gibberish full of inside jokes none of you will get. My latest video is much, much better, and you guys will actually get it. So I'll really try my hardest to push out for you guys to see. Aww! Can we at least can we at least see the twink part where the words fly around? Yeah, no worries, Coffee Man. Get that laundry. All right, special exhibit in the House of Horrors based on rumor. Society for it. Wait. I'm so yawny. Let me read this. Mad Sheep Rampage, Dr. Drebber's Dreadful Encounter. Charles Darwin to receive Copley Medal. The Great Stink. Parliament is to finally address the foul issue. After a great many years, Parliament has long last resolved to relieve the citizens of London of horrifying stench that carries on the slightest breeze and lingers in the nostrils of every man, woman, and child. A great sewer system to be built underfoot that will divert the oh, I wanted to read that article. Was the ball masquerade to blame for the great? But I'm sorry, I'm getting too distracted. I need to beat this before stream ends. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Kiki. That's what I really want to see. An impression of the vintage corpse in accordance with Tusfel's family principles. Let's see. The gravedigger created a mole head. As on approach, I was very worried I would be discovered. I think I have to press on them. I don't have anything that counteracts anything.
Hold it! And that rumor would be
a 10-year-old tale now, but one that no Londoner would ever forget.
Ah, right. I know just what you're talking about, I think.
Of course. It couldn't be anything else. Yes, that story will never disappear. A tale of a condemned killer rising from the dead. That is the central attraction of the House of Horrors. The rumor was whispered all over the city, and it was like this. Oh. Story time! It was in Lowgate Cemetery behind the prison, and the dead of night after the execution of the killer. The intern professor slid back the stone slab, carried to, and emerged from his grave. A young man who witnessed this felt a scream welling up inside him. But an instant later, he heard an ear-splitting gunshot from over his shoulder. The bullet struck the emerging corpse, and he fell motionless once more. The scream finally found its way from the mouth of the young witness, who turned and ran for his life. Stop yawning at the story. That's true. No, doing voices makes me yawny for some reason.
the corpse climbed out of his own grave. And then somebody shot him. Who was it?
Nobody knows, even today. Remember, it was just a rumor, perhaps nothing more than a ghost story. The good people of London, they love stories like this. That is why it was in every newspaper across the capital.
But was it just a story? I mean, this is exactly the scene that can be seen today in a museum, isn't it?
Oui, the special exhibit was modeled on that very illustration. For a while afterwards, the contents of the article were reproduced in every newspaper imaginable.
Madam, might I say something?
Please go ahead, mademoiselle. And you want to voice act for video games? Cool. When my character jumps, I want to hear. No, it's. Listen, when you're voice acting and you're recording it, you don't have to do 3 hours straight of it with no breaks in between. You can be like, all right, let me take that one again. I yawned, you know? Also, you don't change voices that often either.
When something is described as a rumor, it doesn't necessarily mean it's entirely made up.
Wahoo! Mushroom Kingdom! Here we come.
I believe that often rumors count elements of the truth.
I'm on a different level though. What? Do you want me to like record it live as someone's playing it? They're playing the game. I'm like, oh, ow, jeez, ow. All right, hop. I see that people from East can be just as astute as the people of Europe. Beyond, I'm sorry, Clem.
Can we be sure, for instance, that the professor's execution was successful?
It is not possible for the dead to come back to life.
Sorry?
10 years ago, I was there in Logate Cemetery. After the criminal known as the professor was killed by hanging, I took a wax impression of his visage from the corpse just before it was interred. It's time for Sleepy Time Junction. It's bedtime! It's freaking bedtime! So I can assure that was in the sex party, for those who don't know. The man was dead.
I see.
It would certainly appear that the condemned man suffered the intended fate. All right. Hold it.
Is that true of every waxwork in your museum then?
It is. Assuming the subject is dead, of course. Live subjects have to cooperate in a similar way. I have letters from imprisoned criminals all the time, you know.
What sort of letters?
When my time comes, please make a waxwork of me. Komeka? Oh, that's right! I keep forgetting, Glam. I'm so sorry. It's okay. It'll be super quick like it was last time. You'll be fine. You'll have chubby cheeks again. It'll be fine. Poor Glem. My museum is famous, monsieur. To be made into a waxwork is an honor, and for some criminals, a symbol of status even.
Because nothing says hardened criminal better than wax.
And it is thanks to one killer in particular that my museum has gained such popularity in London. London. I refer to the star of the special exhibit, of course, the professor, whose form you claim to have captured by taking an impression from the actual corpse. There were no exceptions to the principles of Tuspells. Tuspel. Look at that smile! So freaking cute.
Surely that's illegal, isn't it?
It would seem the proprietress of the repository of novelties was blinded by a momentary greed. It had nothing to do with money. The man is part of London's criminal history. This is why I had to sculpt him, to record his history. That is the raison d'etre at Tuspel's museum.
But if the man was convicted in closed court and sent for immediate execution, then surely nobody but the members of the judiciary present know the killer's true identity.
I assure you, behind that mask is the true face of the professor. Well then, can we see it? Do you realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret. I understand. And now that the truth about the special exhibit has been revealed, it must perhaps close. Of course it will. As will your entire museum if you don't tread very carefully, madame. That could be another interesting chapter in the history of my family, I think, don't you?
So, 10 years ago on the night of the professor's execution, you took a wax impression of his face from the corpse.
Oui, exactement. Wow, do you guys like my French accent? Am I crushing it? Am I doing... Oh no, is my... Oh no, we're good. I thought chat wasn't there for a second. I'm like, no, no, no. It's because no one chatted for a while, so it's invisible. That's what happened. Did I do the third one?
Hold it!
Oh, I did this one already. My bad, my bad, my bad.
Oh, my bad.
LOL.
LOL.
Stella, Ella, Ola, clap, 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 singing S, Tigo, Tigo. Tigo, Tigo, clap, clap, S. Tigo, S. I forget how the rest goes. Blow, blow, blow your nose. What are you singing? Oh, it was a game in camp. You would all sit around in circles with your right hand over top of the person to your right and your left hand underneath of the person, and you would go around the circle clapping the next person's hand to pass it on, and you would sing going S Tigo Tigo clap clap S Tigo 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 clap clap S Tigo Tigo blow 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 your nose, and then you do counting 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, and then you have to quickly hit whoever lands on, hit the other person's hand on 10 before they pull away. If you hit their hand, they're out of the game. If you hit your own hand because they pulled away too quickly, you're out of the game. It's an elimination game. I remember you saying something about you being a camp leader or helper and the kids annoying. Yes! I was a camp counselor for 2 years, and they were the most annoying brats in the world. I was the only male camp counselor, and no one would listen to me. Like, I would have so many meetings because they'd be like, yeah, Cole can't get the kids to do things. I'm like, yeah, because they don't listen to me. They did not take me seriously whatsoever. So when I tell them, like, all right, guys, let's gather around a circle, they just wouldn't. I'm like, you little shits. I'm never working with kids again. I hated it. And they'd be like, all right. And like the boss would come and be like, all right, we have to listen to all our leaders. And this time Cole's going to run the circle. And then be like, see, they're listening to you. I'm like, they're listening because you told them to listen. On my own, they won't do anything. Because they think you're a sissy. Hanging out with the girls. Yeah, no, but it was the worst. It was the absolute worst. It would never. Not only was it like I was a guy, I think I was just like too nice. I don't know. The thing is, like, if I tried to get like angry or upset with kids, it would come across mean. Cause I'm a dude. I'd be like, I'd have to be really careful what I say, you know. So I have to be careful about the way I talk to people and, like, you know, be like, yo kids, let's not do this. But the girl, because of that, they were like, oh, we don't have to listen to him. But it's so frustrating. I'm never working with kids again. When I was a dance teacher, sounds like he's pouring his heart out. I am! It's even kids think you're sus. No, it's okay, Kiki. When I was a dance teacher, they especially wouldn't listen to me. And some girls had the audacity, the girls I was teaching dance to were like, we don't have to listen to you. You're a guy. Guys don't do ballet. I was so angry. I think that's when my hatred towards kids began. I didn't even try. You did the right choice, Coffee. Yeah, I was a dance teacher when I was like 15. I was my dance assistant, and then I also taught dance occasionally when one of the teachers left. You beat them, gender norms, right? Like the fact that they were children saying it too. Like, you shouldn't know this. You shouldn't even know. Like, so upsetting. It's fine to hear it from like older people, but when kids say it, you know, it just it stabs you. The one year I worked as a teacher, one kid threw her pencil case right at another kid's face in front of me. Bro, kids are ruthless. Another kid from another class threw his shoes Never ever stepping foot in class. No, I can't. Kids are they're too honest, right? Oh, I hate kids so much. So yeah, I was a dance teacher, and then I was a camp counselor teacher for 2 summers, and I'm just not doing it ever again. I am not partaking in any kind of leading kids activity. Like there were some kids who were really sweet, you know, because they were the good bunch of kids, and those ones were like, "Aw, you're a cute guy, like you're nice," but like it's like 2 out of 10, you know. Like, they're outnumbered. It was brutal.
Hold it! You were there longer than you expected to be.
I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly. Okay. No, like you're sorry. Like there were some kids who were like really nice kids. You're like, oh, you were really raised to have manners, you know? They were cute. Some kids can be cute, you know? You're like, aw, like give her a little noogie, like you're such a rascal, you know? But others are like, I never want to see this child ever again, you know? There were 2 kids who were cute. One I would talk about Marvel movies with, aw, and the other was like 7 and would hug me every time. Right? When some kids choose you as your favorite, you're like, aw, but then all the other kids making fun of you, you're like, no, this isn't worth it. sorry, kid. Off to the streets. This isn't worth it. But they don't make up for how awful. Yeah, exactly. It sucks. The niceness of some kids does not make up for how awful the majority of them are. It sucks. As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open, and I had some problems with the chin.
Dare I ask?
The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing, and so consequently, his chin would not align itself correctly. Ew.
Oh dear, what a horrible thought.
It reminds me of my PE teacher. She loved Marvel, but a lot of people didn't listen to her or took her seriously. Exactly! Like, you know those teachers you love, and they're super nice, but because of that, some people, like, a lot of people don't take them serious or listen to them? That was me. That was me as a camp counselor. I was too nice. I went to an, optometrist. Oh my god. Took my glasses, and this Karen of a grandmother let her 5-year-old follow me around and yell in the quiet office that I was fat and she did nothing? What? When kids are terrible, they're terrible. Ace, I'm so sorry. Holy shit. You would think they'd be like, we don't talk to people that way. You're grounded for a month. You have to wonder, like, she probably got that from home, you know? It'd be a huge coincidence if she was Argentinian. I can't remember. She said she spoke Spanish. I'll have to ask my friend. Glenn was actually Kiki's gym teacher. I was an English teacher and a private language teacher, and because of time differences, he was taking classes completely alone, which kind of sucked. Aww. But it was nice because we could have conversation in English about whether he was interested in. And luckily he likes superhero movies, so we had a lot of talk about his English improved so much in 1 year. That's so cute! Literally, I had to hold back tears. There was a nervous teen and this kid just following me while I was browsing the glasses like a broken record, now saying that. Bro, would anyone else, like, if I was watching it, I'd be like, excuse me? Like, oh my god, Ace, I'm so sorry. Jesus, man. Me, a gym teacher? Call me volleyball and led my volleyball team. I mean, Glem loves Haikyuu, so it could have been Glem. It could have been Glem. Maybe she's like a sleeper agent, and like when she's in her, you know, her super spy form, she's actually an English gym teacher that teaches volleyball. Kids do be, in fact, I'm eating my hair, monsters. Under normal circumstances, I would have an assistant with me. However, that night, I was alone, and as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time.
What do you mean?
When I take the impression of the visage of cadaver, I always wait until 3 hours after death.
Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant?
It is because of rigor mortis.
Oh, Wriggly Mortis? It's the name given to a phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen.
Interesting.
By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible.
Really?
And then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to the relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered.
I had no idea.
Well, that was an education, if a slightly scary one.
The music in the back. That's the music that plays when the word children is mentioned. Traumatized. The amount of times I've caught volleyballs at the face. My gym class was also traumatizing, but more because my gym teacher was the biggest stereotype of a bully gym teacher you'd ever. I feel like I talked about it before, but like he called everyone by their last name. He was so rude. I literally cried going to that class. I hated it so much. Made you feel so stupid. My senior year of high school, my literature teacher was just out of college. She was only about 4 years older than me. So if one of us been born a few months earlier, we would have been pairs. Aww. Teacher, but I also was old enough to not teach. That's good. That's good. Coffee cups. Yeah, my gym teacher was literally the worst. Oh my god. Hill, you're late. Why are you late, Hill? In front of everyone, like, I'm sorry. Like, during the Minecraft dungeon. Yeah, I think that was it. He was awful. Oh my god, he was awful. The first day of classes, my very first day of high school, it was my second class. Math was my first, and I was already a total train wreck because I couldn't copy everything down. My handwriting was so slow. I was late to gym because I didn't know where gym class was. I checked both gyms, and I wasn't on the list of any of those gyms. It was in a portable. And like no one told me. And he's like, Hill, I see you finally found us. Where were you? Like, or making fun of me. And so I'm like, I'm sorry, like I thought we were in the gym. And he's like, you thought we were in the gym? And then everyone laughs at me. I'm like, I want to die. I don't want a high school anymore. This is the worst decision I've ever made. It was awful. Dude, it sucks. Because the sports I've done in my life have given me very strong legs, but my arms are weak, and I'm also super short compared to my classmates. So being forced to play volleyball was a nightmare. Aww. Bum bum bum. Wait, what's happening? I had dried the towels twice already, and they still aren't dried. So third time's a charm, right? Drying towels can be such a big pain. As the Mademoiselle says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw. I see. So that's why you wait. Before that time, the mouth falls open, and it's very difficult to do my work.
Ugh! It's getting hard for me to do my work with all talk of corpses. I wonder what about the information the court just heard from Adam. Wait, what?
It's significant. It's so significant. Oh my god. It's like the most significant thing I've ever heard. No, I'm sorry, Glem. I hope it goes okay. Good luck, Glem. Basketball used to be so fun until our gym classes merged with the classes in our year grade. They were just taking it too serious. Mind you, Alboy is one of them. Reminds me when I actually destroyed him in one match. Satisfying. I love that. Do, 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 do. Anyways, it's significant.
The information about the rigor mortis that you just shared with us, would you mind including in your formal testimony? I believe it could be significant, you see.
Of course, I didn't mind at all.
I can't help feeling that after the latest topic, the atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely grave.
Oh, hardy har, Sato.
This is no time for jokes, Mr. Sato.
Kids really should be taught in public schools about this stuff. What stuff is against the law? Yes! I completely agree, Ace. Madam, kindly amend your testimony as discussed. You know what else? you know what else they should absolutely teach in school? How to do taxes. You know that thing that's like super, super important that you have to do, otherwise you can get in serious legal troubles? That no one really teaches you how to do? You just have to kind of figure it out on your own or ask an adult. You'd think they'd teach that in school. Like, holy hell. Bien, sir. You're learning that now? Oh, geeky. I wish. Maybe they do that in the UK schools, but at least where I went to school, like, that was never a thing. Yes, your badminton story. Because the onset of rigor mortis. Does that matter? Why would that matter? I guess we'll press on it.
Hold it! Rigor mortis being the phenomenon described. I think you said it starts for the jar about 3 hours post-death. Is that right?
Oui, c'est ça. Of course, the exact duration depends a little on the season.
I didn't realize a waxwork artisan would be so well versed in the subject.
No. That is only elementary knowledge in the field of legal medicine.
Well, I had no idea about it. But maybe I won't admit to my ignorance about the forensic science. I could ask my father to give a very simple primer if you like. Nothing corpses should be your domain. I'm not good with them.
When badminton in high school gym, there was this one jock in class, like a typical American high school jock from High School Movie. I have the image. Like, you think using the scare tactic or telling kids, yo, hitting people is assault and you can go to jail and shit like that might influence them to, not. Yeah, you'd think that'd be like, oh, this is not a thing that I should do. Yeah, you right, Ace? Why do people commit to being a sweaty brat? Says the person who just renewed his gym membership. I'm kidding, Kiki. Is that relevant? How would that be relevant? Why would that be relevant? Shut up, Kiki. 3 hours. I don't know. And this jock had the worst roid rage. Ew, like for real. He was constantly losing shit. Ew. When we were playing badminton. Oh god. It's a mouse. Why is that funny? Do you think I'm a mouse? It's funny because everyone in college called me a mouse too. They're like, oh my god, if you were an animal, you'd be a mouse. I'm like, shut up. I'm a turtle. Okay, this huge jock guy was screaming and turning bright red, veins bulging over badminton. Oh my god. Let me save. I don't know what it wants me to do. Oh, because you call me a sweaty rat for gym. You're a mouse ballerina. That is really good. I don't know. Let's just present this. I was right. Let's go.
Madam Tussbells, I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. It confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows.
And is that a problem?
I believe it is, because your testimony and a particular detail in the report completely contradict one another.
Wait, okay? Are you going to explain yourself, my Japanese friend? Well, yeah, if you let me. While waving one of those dainty little rackets around.
According to her testimony, Madame Tussbells was creating her wax impression just before dawn.
It's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen in my life. That's so funny. I love that coffee. It's so embarrassing to see in their veins. They will work so hard to show off by working their muscles when in reality they look like a red tomato undergo science. Ew.
According to her testimony, Madame Tussbells was creating her wax impression just before dawn. And at the time, rigor mortis had not yet set in. Am I correct so far, madam?
You are, yes. As I said, the stifling of the jaws is the first sign of rigor mortis, 2 to 3 hours after death. But the man's chin is limp, so he cannot have been dead for a long time.
But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Seitz's reports, it quite clearly states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th of June.
No.
Yes, the professor indeed died at night at midnight. And by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would already have set in.
Yes, you were right. The chin, it would have been completely stiff.
In other words, this report is wrong.
Objection!
It's one thing that they were like actually working out while looking like that, but because your badminton partner missed shuttlecock. No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The very idea is absurd.
In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time.
Impossible. Impossible, I meant. Order! Counsel, this is beyond folly. Not only do you inflict the author of the report, Dr. Scythe, but you also implicate members of the staff at Barclay Prison where the execution took place.
By heck!
Extraordinary!
Not in my day! Objection!
My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact.
What fact?
The professor died that night, without question. He did. Of course he did. He looked like he's ready to yell, Be still, my beating heart.
Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows?
Didn't die it? Are you insane? What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that case?
It's almost impossible to believe, but it would explain the link between Dr. Scythe, the professor, and that one other person of interest. I have evidence that will explain exactly what I'm suggesting what happened that night.
The council, present the evidence at once. The evidence that allegedly explains what really happened on the night of the professor's execution. He didn't actually kill himself? I don't know. It's been a long time since one of those scared me. But holy shit, I was not prepared for that. Oh my god. Holy. I don't know. I don't know. The trick is waiting until Cole is really focused on reading. God damn it. Sure, let's try this.
Take that! What happened that night?
Oh, okay, I got it.
It's written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at local cemetery.
You live in my memories more than 20 years later. I wonder how he's doing. Wonder if he's still raging on roids, you know? You're suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead.
Well, if this article is believed, yes. The professor, assumed dead following the execution, emerged from his grave and was killed again.
Objection!
Probably in prison. Probably in prison. Raging on roids. Don't be a fool. That's simply a rumor published by the gutter press.
Can you be certain of that?
Are you serious?
The point is, as the article says, there was a witness to what happened.
My word, yes indeed. Ma oui, the young man who stole the cemetery by the chance at night.
Objection!
Of course there was a witness. The story didn't write itself, but obviously the man made it all up. And in any case, this was 10 years ago now. There would surely be no hope of finding him.
Objection. On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well.
What? Are you suggesting, counsel, that you've identified the person in question? That you know who claims to have seen these utterly incredible events take place?
Yes, my lord. In fact, you could say that he's right here before my very eyes.
You will substantiate your latest claim now then, counsel. Like it's over, like it always so happens to be. It's this dude.
Take that! The man in question is Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Drebber. The previous witness.
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors, a man on Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork, recreates the decade-old scene in great detail. The condemned criminal emerging from the grave, and beside the tomb, a young man with a lantern stumbling upon the terrifying sight. And that young man, he's a 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Order, order, order! Surely not, counsel. Drebber was there, in Lowgate Cemetery. What is all this talk about Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant?
Of course. Then Tuspel doesn't know, does she?
I know, right, Ace?
Yes, it's extremely significant, madam. To your situation as well, in fact.
What situation?
The theft of the professor's waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetrated by the very same man.
None. But what that would mean? Madam Tussbells. It would appear you know the name Enoch Drebber. Oui, yes, I know it. From long ago in the past.
What? Oh my!
Good gracious! Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know. Yes, of course. Boom, boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo-doo. The story of the young man and the terrible sight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago was published in every single newspaper in London and throughout Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His name was never revealed. They were roommates. Oh, they were roommates. That is, apart from in one newspaper. The Daily Circus. It is the paper from which comes the articles I have already shown the court.
You're saying that his full name was only publicized in this article?
Goodness me, yes, here it is. The university student who experienced this shocking event is Enoch Drebber. Discipline of Science at the University of London and a resident of its student dorms.
Unbelievable!
When I read the article, I went to meet with the man. The discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of night would make a perfect exhibit of my house of horrors, whether it was the truth or not. I see. So you went to meet Mr. Drebber in order to sculpt a waxwork of the man, did you? Exactament. He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 to model for the waxwork. And since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of terror from the cemetery. Yes, show us every single character in Ace Attorney, please. I want to see them all. No, more. Show me more. Yes, more. All of them. I want to see them all. More characters. Amazing.
So, 10 years ago, a young woman appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he'd witnessed.
Oh, sorry. Man?
A criminal who had been put to death, re-emerging from his grave in the middle of the night. But the public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote that was soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork model of the executed criminal, ostensibly to use as a body double for the victim in the case we're discussing here today. Even though the waxwork spilled is a poor match for the victim, and its face is obscured by a mask. The question is, why would the man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago, when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Asman, but that same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated Dr. Scythe would have noticed immediately. And yet, she submitted this autopsy report of the victim, which the court has seen earlier. Why?
Because the waxwork was that of the professor. Is that what you were saying?
Dr. Scythe put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as the body double. Oh. Okay. My lord, this court must summon Dr. Scythe to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected.
Ooh.
But according to the missive I received this morning through the prosecutor's office, Dr. Scythe is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case?
She told us so herself, didn't she?
Won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting.
Something happened on the night of the killer's execution 10 years ago. And surely nobody would want to get to the bottom of that more than Lord Van Seeks.
The prosecution calls for the instructions in that missive to be scrapped.
What?
But Lord Van Zeeks, the missive was issued from the Lord Chief Justice's office.
Objection!
The assigned prosecutor has the final say on policy in any particular trial. In other words, me.
Yes!
Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe both take the stand together. Ooh. Ooh.
Order! Very well, I will uphold your request. Bailiff, send in a subpoena with immediate effect addressed to Dr. Scythe of the Forensic Investigation Team. The woman is compelled to attend on, Her Majesty's orders.
Alright then, Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe. If they weren't concluding with another one, this crime could never have been committed. I'm just a stone's throw away. I can feel it. The truth behind all of this is about to come out.
I kind of miss Daft Punk, to be honest. What was his name again? What was that guy's name? I love that the masked dude is just vibing next to Van Zeeks. I know, right? He also uses his sword to take off the bottle cap of the wine for Van Zeeks, which is really funny. Thank you for... Oh, sorry. I'm actually going to really quickly run to the washroom. I'll be back in 2 seconds to continue this trial. And we are beating this trial today, so it's definitely going to be a longer stream. Sorry, guys. BRB.
They're the north way. Oh, I can totally do this. Check this out. That didn't happen. None of you guys saw that.
The blue badge, I mean, Demon Gant, the killer was you.
No, the girl said, unable to stop the tears. A lonely look flickered across Luma's face, but was soon replaced by a wide grin. I have an idea, eats her whole. Nom nom nom. I'm a hungry Luma. Wait, what's a classic All Might quote?
Never fear, I am here. All for one, full cowling. Texas smash. Blast Ultra. I'm back.
And I'm back. I miss Ace Attorney too. I miss it so much, Kiki. Cole's absolutely maniacal laugh. I hated that Galaxy stream. He spoke about negotiating would be better. Negotiating giving. Oh yeah, I remember that. No, not giving head. Just having sex with in general. I was talking about a would you rather of people I knew in high school that they made. I want to, Ace. I want to. Stop it. Hey, you brought it up, Kiki, man. I long forgot about it.
Blast Ultra.
Thank you for your attendance at such a short notice, Dr. Scythe. I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zeeks. You've completely betrayed the agreed policy of both Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office. Betrayal is not in my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised. If it is, if there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as would any prosecutor worth his salt.
Mr. Trevor, you took the victim's life by means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. And Dr. Scythe, as the investigation coroner, you are the first on the scene to examine the victim's body.
I know, right, Ace? Right? Looking a little saucy.
It is the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime.
And where's your evidence?
At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have a very significant clue.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork.
I was just in the middle of the room.
This model of the killer is known as a professor who was sentenced to death 10 years ago.
You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes and officially pronounced him dead.
That remains to be seen.
Is that so?
According to the newspaper reports at the time, on the night following his execution,
Enjoy your lyric gaze.
the killer came back to life.
Tisk! Don't waste my time.
And the sole witness to the mysterious event was you, Mr. Trevor. Wasn't it? If what you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago wasn't some chilling fiction but reality, it would make you privy to a very great secret of Dr. Scythe. A secret so profound, it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact.
Not a word.
Mr. Trevor, tell the courts. Tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in the Lowgate Cemetery.
So he was a student who saw it? You can see the resemblance, actually, can't you? With the man in Madame Tussauds, I mean. Surely he's not going to claim that's really what he saw, especially not after all these years. He was a research student at the University of London, was he? And a bit too clever for his own good, if you ask me. Can't. Do you guys remember from the original Ace Attorney? The guy from the stand who really wanted nachos? Man, I could really go for some nachos right now. Anyone want to go get nachos with me? Yo, I got nachos!
What an interesting twist. One at the time. Not one person would take me seriously. Yet now we're here, 10 years later, and suddenly my story matters. And in a court of law, too. Very well, then, if everyone so wishes. Let's be frank.
I just noticed that his buttons are like plus and minus, like batteries, like plus. Yeah, that was the audience. You know how sometimes people are like, oh, he did it. Oh no, oh, he's terribly guilty. I don't remember if it was someone actually in the audience or if I was ableting. But I kept throwing in, yo, I really want nachos. He had a whole arc. He's like, oh, I don't have enough money. Anyone want some nachos to share with me? Yo, I'm going for nachos after this. Like, yo, I got my nachos.
Let's be frank. I'll tell you the truth of what happened at night, for what it's worth.
So, Mr. Drebber, your testimony, please. Will you tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in the Logate Cemetery?
Yes, of course, as you wish. The reason I was in Logate Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say. Yes, the illustration in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed at night. But thinking about it now, I realized I never actually saw the professor. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article.
Boo. Bruh, imagine getting bullied out of your dream from a newspaper article.
Wait a minute! You're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now? Of course. You'd have to have a screw loose if you believe the corpse could come back from the dead. What? So, you're saying this article is not worth the paper it's printed on? I think that would describe it perfectly, yes? Hug! If the details in the article aren't true, it nullifies your argument from why Mr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe would have been working together. So he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument.
Tell me, witness. You claim you have been in the cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate?
That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise. As you know, Logate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So among students at the university, it had a reputation of being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts.
Grave robbing, you say?
Yes. Exhuming fresh corpses or so is reasonably lucrative. Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead.
So you're one of the so-called resurrectionists, a particularly unpleasant scourge of society.
Actually, my fellows and I went by another name. The Repurposers.
That is quite beyond the pale! You would invite divine retribution, sir.
Yes, well, I think I suffered my retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print.
He looks repurposed. He does, though. For love.
It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace.
No! Listen, you know that hand comes with a vibrating
The only paper with a bad grace to identify the unambiguously, I might add. I see!
Out of interest, who drew the illustration of this article?
Ah, yes, the report who exposed me. He sketched that right in front of me as I described the scene.
Obviously, as time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I'd done, claiming to have been something I never truly saw. Foolishly, very foolish. Well, counsel for the defense. You may proceed to the cross-examination now.
Once, my lord.
Alright, the reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery all the 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting. Illustration, the newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. Well then, thinking back now, I never actually saw the professor at all though. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model on my walk. My dream coincided, and it was all because of that newspaper. I could walk to the nearest McDonald's and get a free burger. A free burger? You get a free burger? How come? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Trippy! Welcome back, man. I saved coupons and won a prize. Oh my god, Geeky, a free burger? I'd be all over that, man. But what you saw in the newspaper is him coming out of the ground. So I don't understand why you would say that. Where is it?
Objection!
Nope. Never mind. Ugh, I might have to press on this guy. Ooh, I love doing Tastic. I can't wait to watch it. Alright, let's press. Moonlighting mean grave robbing, do you? I'm gonna speed read. Surely you only need to look at the graveyard scene and my appearance to gauge the answer for that. Lantern and spade.
But who on earth would want to buy that dead body?
Any major hospital.
Hospital?
In order to better understand the human body, the study of anatomy is crucial for medical science. But there isn't a hospital in the world that has enough specimens to work with. Glem, how are you feeling? How are you feeling, Glem? Oh, I'm so sorry, Glem. No, I'm so sorry. I just took a painkiller. Yes, please do, Glem. I'm sorry. That super sucks. Aspiring scientists, we young researcher students had no money to work with, as I'm sure you can imagine. So we made surreptitious arrangements for a hospital via some of our medical student acquaintances. We would never take anything of value from the graves. This was all for the futurance of science, as you see. That's what we told ourselves every time we stole into the graveyard at night, spade in hand. You realize body snatching is a serious crime. If you were caught, you could expect the gravest of consequences. When we students were caught between the hammer and the anvil, we needed funds for the research.
Professor Hairbrain said exactly the same thing.
And quite speechless at the apparent levity of which you revealed this abhorrent behavior.
Well, if you wanted to know why I was there at Lowgate Cemetery, that's the reason. What did you miss? So far, the biggest things that happened were, we believe that the reason we think the guy actually came out of the grave. We think the guy wasn't actually dead. We think she, who wrote down the wrong details on purpose and faked his death so that he could come out of the grave. And that's why he used the killer's wax sculpture because he knew she would find it to be like, hey, if you spill the beans on me, I'm spilling the beans on you. So that's how we think these two are in cahoots with each other. Other than that, nothing else really happened. Oh, the Lord Strongheart forbid that this that she would be here in trial today, but Van Zeeks overwrit those rules. He was like, no, I get the final say as prosecutor. We are bringing her to the stand because the killer is the person who killed his brother, and he wants to get to the bottom of it. So we at least have him on our side, kind of.
But I never expected it to end that way, that I regret to this day.
Also, now he's claiming that he never saw a person come out from the grave. So he's not helping us at all.
Hold it! The strange happening at Logate Cemetery, which you now deny. Not entirely. I ran to fetch the police at the time, you know. I was shaking like a leaf. But they didn't believe a word of it. In fact, I was very nearly arrested myself. So you went to the papers instead. I started big, the London News, but unsurprisingly, they didn't want to know either. In the end, though, it was reporters from the gossip rags, the gutter press that came to get my story. And it spread like the plague through the capital, as gossipy, hungry Londoners lapped up their tail. The story was in every single papers at the time, with the exception of some broadsheets. And yet only 2 of 3 of them actually interviewed me personally.
As the editor, I keep pausing the screen when it shows the word twink, and I keep laughing.
Most of the accounts turned out to be very interpretive ghost stories. What about the article in the Daily Circus? That particular journalist found me at the dormitory. I don't know how, but he discovered my name. So I recounted to him what exactly had happened that night. And from the description, he drew this illustration.
Oh, that was Ryan.
Precisely. That's how he learned the condemned man was the infamous professor. Because a reporter told me so. I had no idea myself, you see.
Newspaper reporters are wont to snoop around in matters that don't concern them. So the scene portrayed in the illustration is accurate then.
Well, thinking back now, I realized I never actually saw the professor at all, though. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Then I gave up my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of the newspaper article.
Oh, sorry, I was supposed to be pressing on that. You work at McDonald's even though so get that McDonald's, man. You're eating all day, bro. Look at that free burger. Get 2 burgers. Get one for free. You need the other one, man. You need that sustenance. That sweet, sweet sustenance. I press on that one. Press on that one. You never actually saw the professor?
Hold it!
Horseradish.
What are you talking about? I think I explained already, didn't I? Logate Cemetery is at the rear end of Parclay Prison. So it was renowned among us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. For some absurd reason, I was scared of the graveyard at night.
My uncle hasn't paid me. Like, please, I gotta wait for my pay and my dad to transfer me money just so I can get. Bro, I'm sorry, Geeky Man. Uncle Kin, pay Geeky Man. God, why isn't someone got Kin in here?
only too willing to believe the nonsense about the dead coming back to life.
But you said you actually saw it!
I said what I'd seen in my mind's eye. After all, resurrection is impossible, isn't it? You'd have to be unhinged to think otherwise. Unless, of course, you have some evidence that proves I encountered the professor that night.
Your hair turned white.
I don't know. Is there any material evidence that could show he really did see the professor? Do you have anything at all, Mr. Naruto? I know, I need to present it against your irritatingly backtracking statement of his.
The point is, that night was a pivotal moment in my life.
Oh, it has to be that one. Let me save. Do I have anything to show that he saw the dude? Hold the phone. Why is Odie Asmon's signature? Oh, whoa, strong feelings. Wait, why is Odie's signature on this? Yeah, it's the exact same signature. Can I?
Objection.
No. I guess that will come in terms later. I guess I'll have the mindset of loving her because I seriously cannot wait to get my own house. Just so oh my god, Geeky, you don't truly start living until you're living on your own. It is. I saw a great TikTok about this once, actually. You think you're living for free when you're with your parents, but in truth, most of the time, you're not paying with money. You're paying with your mental health. And it's so true. Like, oh, it's so relieving to just be your own person. Oh my god, I love my mom to bits, but I would always choose to live away from her than with her, you know? Yeah, sometimes the cheapest way to pay is with money. That is true. That is true. Now I realize I never actually saw the professor at all. How can we prove that he did? The helmet?
Objection.
No. Ow. My leg just twitched. Because I want a free roof. Like, no. Yeah, no. Also, wait, not gonna. What does living at home have to do with stopping yourself from finding love? Hold on, backtrack a second there. I guess I'll press on all the other ones. I don't know what else.
The young woman being mad on Touchbill, of course.
Precisely. I must say I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years later.
As I've explained, I went by the name published in the article, and come ka, I found the man.
Yes, the article in the Daily Circus, I think you said.
Yeah, I was a poor student with barely a penny to my name at the time. And the young lady put 5 pounds in front of me.
I'm so sorry, Geeky. That made me tear up. I'm so sorry, man. Oh. I'm with I'm with Drippy. I stand Drippy's response. Yeah, me too, Clem, me too. I already didn't like Barbara because of her wanting to put Geeky to business school and not the school he wanted to go to, but that's even bigger. Geeky, when Glem and I have an apartment of our own, you are more than welcome to come live with us, buddy. I know you can't stand me sometimes, but I swear I'm clean and respectable, and I can be a good roommate. Oh God, no! What do you mean, God, no? Nothing I can do. Don't worry, folks. Why else do you think I'm happy with this whole twintastic thing? I'm trying to love myself as hard as I can, because she won't be. Geeky, I hope you know every single one of us here loves you unconditionally, and like the amount of love we have for you knows no bound. You are our favorite twinktastic. We love you, man. We love you. You love nothing more? I think it would be fun. I think it'd be a hoot. I mean, not clean, but I cook. Imagine you stop that. Your favorite twink. Never. I was stuttering on how to say the word. I promise. You're our favorite twink, Geeky. Holy shit. Thank you, Cole. No worries, Geeky. Anytime. I got your back. And the young lady put 5 pounds in front of me. So you readily consented to having a waxwork of yourself made, and gave permission for it to be put on display. I did. I should sell what little I had to sell, I concluded. Ah, oui. I remember now. I purchased something else from you that day. Oh? Did you? I can't say I remember. What was it, madam? His camera. Oh. Ah! Ah, yes, I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion to any cemetery. You took a camera with you, sir. To what end? To record the details of the bodies I disinterred. But I had no intention of ever visiting a graveyard again after that night, so I sold it. My oldest sister, my true guardian angel, is always looking out for me. She says I should move out ASAP because when she was 16, she was kicked out? Whoa, what? I didn't know this. Who kicks their kid out at 16? If you're like, if you're in your 20s and you're like, all right, listen, you have a job. I think it's time for you to find a place, you know? But it's 16? Oh, I'm so, bruh. That's so upsetting. I'm so glad you at least have your sister, Geeky. She sounds wonderful. I remember you searching so long to find a Christmas present for her once. It was an Alexa once. You got her, right? What I don't get it how I've already come out to my family because they literally forced it out of me. Don't know if I told you this story, but yeah, I've already come out to them. I do remember the day it happened. They all pretended to forget about it. I did not remember that. So I'm just not going to talk about anything with sexuality to them, or else they remember, or they could... Yeah, no, I would not say a word about it. Oh my god, Geeky. I do remember when that happened. I was so upset. It was forced out. Oh, I was so upset, man. The home pot. I knew it. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Like 3 times. I see.
But I still have it, monsieur. It is part of the special exhibit in my House of Horrors. I'm very meticulous about such details. It is the Tuspel's way. It would seem, then, that this is the very camera Mr. Drebber took with him.
Oh, we have blood on the camera. That's right.
Yes, interesting.
Ah, they've been updated. Okay, I think we have proof then. All right, let's try this. So my brother's girlfriend, who I dearly hate the most, I remember her, spoke to me privately asking if I were interested in anyone at the school just to have a convo. I just kept saying, I don't know, I'm trying to focus on my studies. Because I was. There was no Elias in the picture to say yes about. He didn't go to my school then. Because I was. Good for you, Geeky. Good for you. My mom has told my brother and I multiple times about Elias if we were Sparkles. Sparkles. I've never even bothered coming out to my dad. I'm still working on getting him to treat me like a person. Oh, oof. Baby steps. Baby steps, coffee. I'm so sorry, man. Man. My dad is absolutely the same way. He's the... yeah. My mom is more open and accepting about it. She loves us kids regardless of what we are. Dad, not so much, so I feel that. Camera.
Objection.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? It would be fine. It's the it's above him, I see. Okay, what am I supposed to I'm sorry, I'm really lost for a second. You know I was in the location show me. The illustration in the newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. Looking back now, I realized I never actually saw the professor at all though. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from a wax. Then I gave up my dreams of becoming a scientist. Let's try this one maybe?
Hold it!
Anyway, so that's what I thought was a private conversation. Ended up going to my brother. Then my brother was confused and told my mom about it. So the next day, mind you, is a day I was mourning. Oh, what? Also, it was National Come Out Day or whatever. So even worse coincidence. Oh, that could have not been more stars aligning in the worst way. Oh my god. Also, why was your brother confused? All you said was you weren't like what's it called? Like into somebody. It's not like you that's so confusing. Also, screw your boyfriend, your boyfriend, screw your brother's girlfriend. Ugh. Exactly. Yeah, I don't understand. Straight gay. Straight gay, you know?
This article, you mean? Published in the Daily Circus.
Yeah, somebody informed the dean that it was my name that appeared in the article, and carelessly let it slip that night after night. I was digging up graves, hardly a model student, you might say. Yeah. The university reputation was execrably defiled, and I was expelled as a result.
Mon Dieu, I had no idea. And having been run out of university, you found employment in a somewhat specialist trade. You combined your knowledge of science with knowledge of stage magic to create various experimental machines intended to demonstrate never-before-seen technology. And you used those deceptive machines to trick government and private investors into giving you money. Professor Albert Hairbrain was just your latest victim, wasn't he?
Whatever are you talking about? I have no recollection of doing anything of the sort. What's Trevor up to? Why would he change his tune and recant his claim? Perhaps it's because the circumstances have changed now. What circumstances? Which means having seen the professor emerge from alive from his grave 10 years ago. Will expose a secret in Dr. Sykes' past she would desperately want to hide. Yes, of course. Pepper and Cypher are working together now. For betray her, there would be no reason for her to continue to cooperate. Oh, the proof he really did see it. Proof he really did see Professor's corpse coming back from the dead as he originally claimed. How? I have to look up a walkthrough. I'm sorry, guys. I really want to beat this today so we can play Sonic next week. I don't want it to go on that long. Gerber's testimony. No, not this one. The next part. Trial part 4. Here we go. All right. Trevor's testimony. All right. On statement 3, present the 10-year-old article. I did that. I did that exactly. What? I did that exact thing.
Objection.
Oh, what a humbug is this? Oh my god, I did that. Okay, anyways, let me catch up. Family were all in the living room and they were having some argument. So they were like, nah, he likes girls. No, don't you? Then I froze and couldn't say anything. And I started crying and ran into my room because I felt or disappointed at them by not saying yes or no. Oh, Kiki, no. Then my mom came to my room and asked if I was gay. So obviously I had to say yes or else the scene would be just worse. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. That's why would you out? Ugh. You let someone. You don't. I hate your mom. But also, like, why would your brother do? I don't like your brother either. God, man, I'm so sorry, Geeky. You'll make so much money as an editor. Yeah, you're gonna make so much money as my editor, Geeky. you're gonna. They'll keep making me. Don't worry, man. I'm gonna pay you top dollar for all the money we make off the videos we make. My sister saw that I was distraught, so asked if I wanted to go out to get to the mall to distract myself. Oh, she's so sweet and get food while talking about it privately. She did. She was asking if I had any celebrity crushes or anything to comfort me. But when I came back home, my mom was crying. Mother hears devastating news or whatever. My sister said she was crying because I can't give her grandkids. I didn't get if I was supposed to feel guilty or something, so I went back to my room and started crying. Bro, oh my god. First of all, like, you don't want anyone grandkids. Like, no, that's not a thing. Like, I have pretty much come to terms with, like, I don't want kids. Kids are awful. Like, I just want to live my life, you know? But, like, the fact that someone would expect you to have kids. Also, you still could. Like, you could adopt, you know, if you wanted to down the line. I just, like, that's baffling. I know, that's not how it works. That's not. Oh, I hate the way the world works sometimes, man.
I'm so sorry, Geeky. It was a solo month. Then as time passes, and all of a sudden my mom and I were together in a car from the groceries. All of a sudden the topic of daughter-in-law came up. So I was thinking of all of that was for what? So she pretended it never happened. What? What? So she just like straight up ignored and pretended you didn't have that talk and assumes you're Huh? I'm sure people like that don't think I know, but still, you know? Or even though in Verdo, if you wanted to, like there are ways. Yeah, but I hate that your mom. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The fact that it was about her and not you, or extensions of your, bro. Oh, geeky man. I'm so sorry, dude. Bro, unbelievable. Like, is she like in denial that it happened? Like, oh no, it's just a phase, you know? Like, god damn it. It's meant to be. Yes! If they wonder why I usually don't talk to them, that's. Yeah! Oh my god! They're. Jesus Christ! I don't blame you, geeky man! Oh my god! Oh my god, man! That's. Ah! You know? You know? Oh, how can they wonder? I know. How do they not know what they're doing? That's so weird. That's extraordinary denial. I've never seen denial that strong in my life before. Like you see on TV, in movies, but never in real life. When I went on to holiday to Dubai, I literally hated every bit of it. Apart from the hotel. That was a luxury. A room all to myself. Yes. I sent King's Random spent a king's ransom in therapy type to deal with, with exactly this. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh my god, man. I'm so sorry, dude. Fuck your mom. I'm so mad. I am so angry. Ah. But I hated being near all of them. I hated that my brother's girlfriend came along. Hated pretending to like her. Pretending is the worst. It just drains on your energy and your system. Hated pretending that Dubai is some utopia when the religion wants to be dead. Oh my god, yes. Canceled. Straight up canceled. Off of Twitter. I'm contacting Elon Musk. Oh my god. I'm so sorry that I didn't know. Like I knew you were forced to come out, but I wish I knew all of this in the background. I'm so sorry, man. That sucks. Man, fuck that. I usually don't swear on the stream, but like fuck that. I'm so mad. That is unbelievably not cool. I'm glad. Okay, I'm very glad, Geeky. Oh, thank you for sharing. That must have not been easy. I feel like I'm trauma dumping. All is well, guys. I got a free burger. No, it's all good, dude. I'm personally glad I know of this now. You know, I'm glad now. I can give you a pay raise. I'll give you a pay raise for commission so you can get out quicker. When I look for apartments, I'll make sure there's a third bedroom in case you ever want to come to Canada. Because the obvious reason isn't a good reason to them, so it can't be the real reason. So there is no reason. So there is no problem. Oh my god, that was a nightmare to read. No, all is good. All is good. All is good. You're going to video game school. You're going to get super hella rich. Going to find a super rad individual that's not an owl. Gonna mink all over the place. It's gonna be great, Geeky. Your future is so bright, man. So bright. You're such a great guy. Okay. let's Let's try my best to finish this. I feel like this is gonna be a very long stream. I don't know if I can do this, but I'm gonna try to push forward.
Sorry, Mr. Trevor, but I don't believe that.
Can't believe what?
Your latest claim. You did see the professor on that night 10 years ago.
Oh dear, we seem to be at odds. But I was there, and you were not. I know what I didn't see.
The illustration with this article was drawn based upon what you told the journalist that you witnessed. A figure emerging from a tomb wearing an iron mask.
I am Iron Man. Bow, 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 bow. Yes, when the killer was tried 10 years ago, it was decided in the closed court's ruling that the man would wear the mask to hide his identity. It wasn't to be removed even during this execution and subsequent burial. Not even the prison wardens were to see the man's face. But obviously, the provisions of this mask was not public knowledge.
So, Mr. Trevor, as you just heard, a lowly student of the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask. So unless you'd actually seen the professors that night, it's inconceivable that the artist would have included the mask in that illustration.
Yarg!
We're literally all sparkles. Just for Kobe. He's so pretty. Yeah, I 100%, 1000% agree with Glenn. I'm glad you felt so comfortable to share that with us. Being a theater kid is pretty close. Yeah, Glem's list of being people to yes. That punching list is growing so long. Another reason I'm excited for Glem to come to Canada is there's a couple people in Canada that Glem has to punch in Spanish. Namely my old PetSmart manager and a couple bosses from Toyota. Kind of need her to go, you know?
It's a vile scene, isn't it? If you look closely.
What is this music? Yes, and my aunt. Except, I don't want her to see my aunt. Oh, my aunt. My aunt even, when she found out I was in Argentina, let me tell you, she instantly did so much research. It was like, my mom's name. You would not believe how beautiful it is over there. Oh, I want to go and visit him now. I'm like, please do not come visit me. I told my mom, you cannot tell her when I'm coming home because I do not want to see her, and I especially do not want her to meet Glem. So she's not knowing. She's not finding out. I like to think I'm pretty harmless, but I won't lie. They have swearing, yelling in Spanish to people who don't speak Spanish. Sounds so fun. It sounds hilarious.
And as I've already been at pains to point out, I was utterly petrified. Which is why I had it in my head that I'd been such a blood-curdling sight. But afterwards, I came to my senses and realized that I'd been mistaken.
You're still saying you didn't see it?
If you're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness, then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you.
Of course. I'm only too happy to oblige.
I can't believe he's still going to concede the point.
I'm gonna fact check and ask all the Cubans I know if that's true. That Argentinians are the best at swearing? I mean, from what I've heard, it is. Not that I've heard them swearing, I mean, heard the rumor. Oh yeah, Glem's got a trucker mouth. I mean, that is true when she plays video games, but that's in English. What I, in fact, witnessed was a fellow grave robber at work. grave robber. Highly unlikely. Sir, highly, highly unlikely. Can we show the camera blood on it? Let's press on it.
Hold it!
A fellow grave robber? What are you talking about?
Well, I wasn't the only one busy in the cemetery that night, you know. Other body snatchers were at work. Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole he dug up, my heart was very nearly stopped. So that's the terrifying sight I actually saw, you see.
You're claiming it was just another student on equally insalubrious business of yours.
Many of the medical students would wear medical masks to protect them from bacteria during dissections. Clearly, the fellow was using such masks to protect his anonymity. Wouldn't you say?
I do have a trick mouth. I swear a lot in Spanish, so it's natural. I can't wait to understand so I can hear it.
But there's more to the story, isn't there? The article goes on to say. In the next second, the gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more.
We might assume that the sexton discovered the miscreant at work, perhaps, and fired upon one of them.
The gravedigger had a shot someone in the cemetery. I think it might have been rather big news, my lord.
Oh, yes, well.
I can only assume it was an embellishment.
Hello?
Excuse me.
Madam Tussbells, don't take it out on Mr. Sholmes.
Ooh la la, pardon. I was lost in my thoughts.
Would it be fair to say that Mr. Drebber's last remark was significant to you in some way?
I thought it was a little strange, that is all. How Monsieur Drebber could claim this now.
Yeah, if you don't mind me saying, madam, what are you talking about?
Well, when I met you 10 years ago at university dormitory, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery known, including the gunshot.
Stop! You might want to watch your tongue, you know.
Objection!
Have a care, Drebber. That's no way to speak to a lady.
Gar!
Please, Madam Tussbells, carry on.
Of course. According to what Monsieur Drebber told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him, and the bullet hit the condemned man.
I said nothing of the sort.
None. You were very explicit about the details, about the mask that the figure was wearing, and the blood that spattered over you when he was shot.
Enough! Shut up, woman! You're making all this up. That will do! Mr. Drebber! Yeah, yes. You refer to the account just given by Madame Tussbells. I have no recollection of ever saying those things.
Come on! Do you really expect us to believe you?
Control yourself, counsel. I would not permit baseless accusation in my courtroom.
Right.
Under the circumstances, I think it's best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this witness. Very well.
There was no gunshot from behind me at all, nor any splattered blood. We got it on your camera, buddy.
Mr. Drebber, do you remember this camera?
But that is the camera from the fateful night.
Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors. It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber.
And is that supposed to be significant?
Yes, that this kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that the lens extends forward to the ends of some bellows. Like this.
Hold it!
What's that? There, just on the bellows. It looks like a dark red stain.
Yeah. That's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact.
Good lord, are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord. It would appear to be a spatter of blood. Something that could be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Scythe?
It would be difficult to determine if it was human blood and not the blood of some animal. But yes, to test whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough.
I propose the man on Tuskbell's testimony was correct, and that on the night in question 10 years ago, you were splattered with blood from the gunshot wound. Well, hi. And that furthermore, you really did witness the condemned professors emerging from this tome. Grr, grr.
We got Mr. Roboto.
There's simply no way you could have forgotten such a traumatic experience. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night.
Objection!
But why? Why would you want to do that?
Well, not for his own gain, it would seem.
But who's that? Who could benefit?
Mr. Trevor is obviously lying in order to protect somebody.
My goodness! He's shielding someone.
Yes, my lord, and clearly, it's someone who doesn't want the truth about the professors coming back to life to be exposed.
Chippy, welcome back again, man. How's it going? Well, Council, who is it then? Who is this witness trying to protect by lying about what he saw that night? I think it's Scythe? Don't fret, I will disappear again soon. Lovely.
Take that!
The obvious answer is Dr. Scythe.
Scythe? What? Whatever do you mean?
Imagine if the convict who'd been sentenced to death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light.
What are you insinuating?
And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer.
I am in fact winning, just slowly, not quick enough.
If it was the professor,
That would be unprecedented scandal.
Objection!
This is beyond a joke. Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life? What are you suggesting would mean? That the execution would never actually happen.
yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Objection!
Once a man is sent to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape, not in Great Britain.
Objection!
But the fact is, there was a witness to the fact that the man did escape his hanging.
If that were really true, Council, the implications of the misconduct would not stop with the supervision coroner. It would take the honor of the entire judiciary system from the ground up.
And it's exactly because of those monumental repercussions that Dr. Scythe would consent to any demand made of her by someone who threatened to expose a secret. Even if that meant being complicit in a crime.
You mean...
I mean that Dr. Scythe wasn't collaborating in Mr. Trevor's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the dead body of Mr. Asman with the waxwork model and fabricated the autopsy report.
Yeah. Boom, boom. Bump, bump. Oh, there's the leg.
Lord Van Zeeks!
Pray forgive my freshly filled hollow chalice and a whole raft of other discourtesies now. Goodness me! It's just the sort of tall-tailed Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. An executed killer rising from the dead. A Scotland Yard cover-up. A conspiracy at the highest levels. So let me ask you one thing.
What's that?
If the condemned man really did emerge from his tomb, that night only to be shot in his chest, who pulled the trigger and disposed of him forever?
Well, I have no idea at the moment.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Drippy? Did I miss something? What's going on? What's going on? In Drippy Town! Spooky Month 5 comes out tomorrow. Yo, Spooky Month 5! Let's go! It's Spooky Month!
We have too little information to work out at present, I think. Hi, I couldn't agree more.
The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies.
Ugh!
And have you considered this, my learned Nipponese friend?
Considered what?
Do you realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman into such criminal activity? It's tantamount to declaring war on the entire British police force and judiciary.
Quite hard to believe any sum of money being offered to research could warrant it.
To rely on some stage deception when so much is at stake would be madness.
Well, I suppose.
It looks like Van Zeek's holding his chalice up to the hooded guy to drink. Like he's just gonna lean in and slurp it up. Here, for you. Slurpy, slurpy. And this was no petty crime, either. The victim was murdered. A man who'd already invested money in the venture and would be instrumental in future profits, too.
Yes. I had no reason to kill Mr. Asmund at all. Or are you forgetting that this death results in me receiving not a single penny? The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim, no.
There is a contract. That's very true.
The motive for this case runs deep, though. I can feel it.
That's what I'm saying, Ace. I swear they're related.
Using threats to force the head of the forensic investigation team to cooperate is extreme. Especially for a government grant he had no guarantee of receiving in the first place. If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Asmund's life would have made no sense anyway. Which means Mr. Trevor's motive wasn't money at all. He was just trying to kill Mr. Asmund. But why? What was his motive then?
Your time is up, my learned friend. I'd say you'd have one last chance before the jury lose their patience with this charade. Let's see if you can back up your heady proposal, shall we? He dodges it. Whoosh. How do you explain why this engineer would throw all caution to the wind and threaten his own country? At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish conjecture without proof. So, counsel, present your evidence.
All right. Who exactly was Mr. Asmund the Trevor? There's a connection there that no one's seen yet. And I'm gonna have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what it is.
I think I know what it is. I think I already found it. It's his signature on the thing.
Yes, my lord.
Bum, 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 bum. he's the one who drew the picture, because his signature is there and his signature is here, I think.
Take that!
I know, right, Ace?
In this newspaper article, my lord.
That was written 10 years ago, and every detail has been examined already. What can it possibly tell us?
That drivel should never have been written. It's typical gutter press nonsense that means nothing. Yes, on its own, it isn't particularly significant. However, when considered alongside another piece of evidence, it will completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Asmund dead.
What other evidence? The council, you will present your supplement evidence without delay. I think it's the contract. Let me salve just in case.
Take that!
It's this contract, my lord. Mr. Trevor, this is the contract you signed with Mr. Asmund. Okay, yes, that's right. It's a very documented fact. And that proves I had no reason to kill the man. No, I'm afraid not. What? There's something very significant that this newspaper article and the contract have in common.
Really?
And it's that common link that shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. Audie Asmund.
It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed. So, my learned friend, point to these two pieces of evidence in common. It's this.
Take that!
Okay.
What these two pieces of evidence have in common is a signature.
A signature.
The signature on the illustration that accounts the 10-year-old article and the signature
Almost, Ace. You won't get me twice today. You won't get me twice.
belong to the same person.
What?
As the court has learned, this illustration was drawn 10 years ago.
That sounds like a challenge. Challenge accepted, Ace.
By the newspaper reporter who found Mr. Drebber and interviewed him by his ordeal. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of the drawing. And if you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Asmund's signature at the bottom.
Let me see now. Oh, good lord, yes, they're identical.
In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published about Drebber 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. Odie Asmund.
Voodoo, voodoo.
Objection!
Why did you change your Twitch about me? Oh, so YouTube recently changed their username settings, so you can have a link that actually says like YouTube / @ColeHillChills. So I was going through all the places that had my YouTube link, and then I was updating my Twitch page, and I updated a couple things. I made something shorter, I reworded things, and I saw my about section. I was like, it needs to be shorter and snappier and grabbier. So I changed it to that. The original about me is still underneath if you scroll down on the about me section, but that part, I had it the same thing twice in the same place. So now it's a little different. Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder Asmund? Don't worry, I won't get rid of. Leave your words at the loading screen. That's too #iconic to get rid of it.
Well, if you think back, you remember that Mr. Drebber talked about that article in his testimony.
Dum-bum-bum-bum. I love those kind of streamer bios. Right? I like it. It's nice and clean now. Welcome back, Geeky! Did you get your free burger? Also, what burger did you get? Wholesome vibes. Relax with your chill community. With our chill community. Right? Exactly. Certified Short King. Thank you. Thank you for appreciating that, Ace. It's my new claim. My new slogan. Yeah, we know this. We just did this. We don't need a flashback. I hate when, like, you get a flashback to something that happened in that episode. Or in that very same part of the game.
At that moment, you were a student at the University of London. However, this single newspaper article changed your entire life.
So, Mr. Aspen used to be a newspaper journalist, did he? He did, my lord. In fact, it's a widely held belief that Aspen managed to position himself at the heart of his criminal network, thanks to the many dubious connections he made during his time as a reporter.
So, you had to give up on your dream and leave the university. You lost everything. Eventually, you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article. Written by Mr. Asman.
Enough!
I was looking at it. I saw it.
Stop this! Stop this endless drivel about my life!
What?
Explain yourself, Mr. Drebber.
Yes, it's true. I had to leave the university as a result of my article. But it was just a straw that broke the camel's back.
What do you mean?
Almost every student of science in the faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research.
I got a burger for free. My burger, I'll probably get it during school. Wait, what? So, wait, what? Did you or did you not get a burger for free? Where my friend was able to say the word sausages with his mouth closed one time. And when we tell him to do it again, he can't do it. It's so impressive. I'm not gonna try. I feel like I feel like it's gonna make me try to say something, and I'm not. It's like when you try to say apple, with like your mouth open. I'm not gonna do it. He did do it. I fully believe you. I'm just not gonna do it. I wasn't asking you to do it. Okay, good. Coincidentally, my uncle's was near McDonald's. After one of the— oh, so you got a burger for free, but you didn't use your coupon to get a free burger. Hell yeah, Geeky, hell yeah.
Almost every student of science in my faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research. But they struggled on with their hypotheses anyway. We all did, only to have them taken by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew your ideas would be stolen and patented by some wretch or other, after all.
Good gracious! What? Oh! I was like, why is my name? I also read Berg. It said, Berg requires a valid target. Give a giant hug to everyone. Hug requires a valid target. No. Oh no, it's because the hug command is also a command for the Kerbos. So when my name comes up, It's because the bot for the Kerbos is also my account. So it was like, there's no one in chat named everyone for you to hug on the Kerbos. So funny. But yeah, no, of course, Kiki, of course. We're always here for you, man. We didn't like my mom. Good. Okay, so we like your uncle then. So good.
Yeah, making a name for yourself as a...
I thought Glenn made another command, and I didn't know about it or something. That was about Bergs. I was like, what is this about Bergs? And hugging? Hug a Berg? Like, what?
It was a miracle only a select few geniuses could ever hope to achieve. Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly a wrench. Being forced out of university because of Lowgate was the best thing that could ever happen to me.
Objection.
Mr. Trevor, do you genuinely believe that? Of course I do. Who's better placed to know whether or not I possess a talent for science than me? I'm sorry to say that your words don't ring true at all. How dare you? And I have evidence to prove it.
Damn it! Why did the of all things scare me? God, fuck. You win this time, Ace Trainer Angel. You win this time. You won't win again.
How dare you? How are you in a position to say anything about me? I don't know you from...
I swear it's because I've been streaming for so long, I'm beginning to get loopy.
Fine, if you think you have evidence, go ahead, show it. What could you possibly have to disprove the idea that I was happy to leave university because I lacked talent?
Ugh. Cole sent me a One Piece. Chippy, it was a video of Luffy going, of course I had to send it to you. It wasn't the fact that it was One Piece. It was the fact that he went, I don't know, man. What? Oh, his trophy.
Take that!
Do you remember this, Mr. Trevor? We found it at your workshop.
Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science?
Enjoy the lyric case.
What exactly is a trophy, Council?
It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord.
I think this is one of the issues with me not liking this game, yet loving Ace Attorney. Oh? How so? How so? There's too many insignificant evidence. Yes, I agree. I do agree with that, Kiki. There is no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future. Oh, good gracious!
Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Trevor? Because even then, you were a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. As a result of this one newspaper article. I don't know when you realized who Mr. Aspen was, but when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life, it's abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man.
Like a glass shard that'll only help with objecting like one statement and then never touching the glass shard ever again. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is very true.
The truth is, finally, he's going to fold.
Oh. 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 Fine. Clearly, this has run its course now.
What?
I admit it. All of it. Did we just win? I thought there was gonna be so much. Did we just win? At least Ace Attorney had a story built around the evidence, or at least went back to them when. Yeah, I completely agree, Geeky. I completely agree. About badminton roid rage? I think so.
What? What are you doing?
It's exactly as a Japanese man said. I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to murder the victim, on the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago.
Hi!
No. Good lord! I read die, Scythe. Dr. Scythe. Do you realize what you're saying, woman? It's all true. That day, when I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the bird cage, my heart nearly stopped beating. That memory from a decade ago that I'd done my best to bury deep inside myself. It was the professor again, staring me in the face. And then, before I had a chance to react, I noticed something else. Coffee, I'm so happy for you. There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket. Yep, there goes Drippy. Enjoy the alert, Drippy. Dr. Scythe, you will go along with my plan. From someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night 10 years ago. All the instructions were clear, were there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene and fabricated the autopsy report as instructed. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. I can only apologize now.
Cow, why on earth would you buckle now?
Well, there's no point trying to hide it anymore, is there? I would have done anything to stop it coming out, even collaborate in a murder. But the great lie about the execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished.
So then, Mr. Drebber, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has committed everything.
And surely it goes without saying.
You admit your part in it too, then?
I admit nothing.
Oh, God.
At all.
What?
Have you forgotten that the kitchen machine was ripped to shreds by an explosion? Short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for you to prove I did anything wrong.
No!
Nobody down. I want a hot dog.
Order!
Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Van Zeeks, yes. I hope you'll accept my apologies. What happens next is in your hands, of course.
I have heard more than enough now. I hereby represent the final findings of this court. This trial is not the proper forum in which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber. The defendant is Professor Albert Harebrain. Very true. It had slipped my mind.
Isn't he one of your closest friends?
As the court has heard, Dr. Scythe has admitted to the allegations brought by the defense, and thereby absolving the defendant of any possible guilt.
You mean...
At the present, it is the conclusion of this court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing. Does the prosecution have any objection? None, my lord.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruto! You've proven Professor Harebrain's innocence!
Without further ado then, the adjudication. Unless the prosecution or defense have any other matters to discuss. You can yawn. It's so hard to keep my yawn away.
I don't know. This doesn't feel quite right. Why did Dr. Scythe suddenly admit to it like that? Is everything alright?
Oh, please let it be done.
Like you said before, the way the trial is set to end now, the judge will certainly deliver the verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want? What the defense should be pushing for now is...
The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord. I beg your fucking pardon. The idea of the judge being like so pissed, like, we've been doing this for 6 hours straight with no bathroom breaks. And you want to fucking tell me that we aren't done here yet? I fucking think not. I'm fully at muffin point, man.
We demand one final testimony!
My ass, you do? What? You do realize I need to breathe for a second. You do realize I'm about to adjudicate in your favor, client, I presume. What are you playing at now, my Nipponese friend? Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of the trial at this point? No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that.
Mr. Naruto, what exactly are you thinking? The truth, the whole truth, and a way to bring it all out into the open. Right. Yes, in hindsight.
I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. No flashbacks. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. I don't care. Thank you.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes knew. He must have deducted or deduced that this would happen. Yes, I'm here in court to advocate for my client and to secure an acquittal.
Obviously.
But that's not all. I believe that I have a duty to the court to pursue the whole truth of the case until every last detail is laid bare.
I'm never going home.
And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Scythe.
I'm gonna miss dinner. Testimony from me. About what? My cats are gonna be lonely.
About the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Mr. Snuggles hates when I feed him late. In case it's escaped your attention, I've already admitted to everything I did. The whole truth has already been
revealed. I'm gonna miss the latest episode of Grey's Anatomy. I didn't even get to hit record on it. So stop wasting everyone's time. God damn it, the ending's gonna be spoiled for me. As his lordship made very plain, your client will get the acquittal you wanted for him. There's simply no point protracting this business further with another tedious cross-examination. Man, I'm gonna have to call a taxi. The last bus arrives in half an hour. Pray forgive my careless handling of that hollow bottle. I slipped.
That's what you call it.
What is your objection, Lord Van Zeeks? Try to clip it, but it's not working. Aw, it's okay. I'll go back and clip it, Clem. Also calls for a supplementary testimony from the witness. Don't be stupid. If there is more to this case than has yet to come to light, then I will join my learned friend in pursuing the facts until the bitter end. You're what?
Lord Van Zeeks!
This is most irregular, to say the least. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request. Dr. Scythe, you will testify for the court, explaining the full extent of your involvement in the murder apparently committed by Mr. Drebber. Very well. Here we go again. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Are you guys ready for a 5-hour stream? It all began at the scene when I saw that waxwork and the notes tucked inside its jacket. She works with dead bodies though, and that's a turnoff for me, you know? The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the notes instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which is my job. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level I had to protect. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry.
So, I was right. The seeds in the machine were all specially designed for the deception.
So it seems, and all meticulously prepared. You did well to see through it. You are a very shrewd boy.
So kind of you to say.
Oh, I'm sorry, Clem. How long do you have to eat? How long do you have to eat? How long do you have to wait before you eat?
And what about this autopsy report then?
All I did was record the location of the body as being in the Crystal Tower instead of under the stage.
That's all? That's a terrible corruption.
Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then only under my explicit instructions. I'm sure we get to eat food in a good few hours? Okay, okay. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you. We must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Well, I believe the testimony has cleared everything. There's no particular need for cross-examination, I would say. I guess we can just wrap the whole thing up and go home.
No, I disagree. I can't take the feeling that something's wrong. Just look at that expression on Dr. Scythe's face. If the defense is right to cross-examine any witness, following testimony.
Tis, what is it about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly persistent? Very well. If you so desire, counsel, proceed, please, with the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord.
Also, the idea that, like, Ryan is oblivious to the fact that he just wants to go home is so funny. Oh my god. It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork and the note tucked inside the jacket. The actual body of the victim is indicated in the note's instructions was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to inflict independent, which was my job. I enlisted... yeah, no worries, coffee. The help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately. The truth of the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of highest level. I had to protect it. I want to know what it is. I'm very close. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Gleb.
But at what cost? Faith in Scotland Yard is going to suffer a terrible blow as a result of this.
And your precious secret is out now. Yes, as you say. And I take full responsibility.
Blow me down! Dr. Scythe!
Surely there was some other way you could have protected the secret.
No, there really wasn't. I've done my utmost, believe me. In many ways, I respect your determination.
You! I nearly froze under that cold stare she had.
We haven't heard everything yet. Okay, let's actually press on everything else. All right.
Here it is. From what you described before, it sounds like the note was anonymous. Did you have any idea who was behind it?
There are very few people in the know about what really happened 10 years ago, to start with. But anyway, I'd never heard of this engineer, so no, I had no idea.
Yet despite not knowing who was behind the plan, you went along with it.
I had no choice. Protecting the professor's secret was my only concern. But the horse has bolted now, and the stable door will never shut again. I'm a brony. I make My Little Pony references now. Scotland Yard's reputation will be immeasurably damaged as a result of all of this. The story is actually quite more complicated and better than what the naked eye would perceive. Rapidash is my favorite. But I think I'm more of a... I don't know what the ponies' names are. Yes, thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm well aware of that. So, I didn't understand it. What you found in the birdcage was the waxwork model. Where, then, was the victim's body?
So you knew about the special construction of the stage used to carry out the trick.
It was quite obvious what had happened with the victim and the waxwork.
And you switched the two over, didn't you? In other words, you recorded the victim's body as having been discovered in the Crystal Tower and the waxwork.
I wrapped it and sent it to the, by carriage to the specific address at the specific time.
And why were you given such directions?
Presumably so it could be recovered by Drebber and returned to Madame Tuspel's.
I see. And then you put the birdcage back on the experimentation stage.
Yes, although some obviously made the mistake about which cage should go where. I thought I'd made it perfectly clear to the team, but still.
I suppose you were focused on the victim's body, that being a more important detail. When you said arranged, I presume you mean with this.
Yes, the instructions in the engineer's note said something along the lines of fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Hairbrain alone could have killed Asmon.
So, you mean that was your doing?
I fetched Hairbrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage. and took it with me alone to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen. Alone, Doctor? I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular part of the deception. Oh, okay, here we go. There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt. I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up. Then, I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest. Jeez.
And then you notice that in your fake autopsy report, as a fictitious cause of death.
Exactly. So, the actual cause of death was the trauma resulting from the 30-foot drop. My word!
What is it, Mr. Sato? Something about Dr. Science's last statement. It's playing on my mind, that's all. Yes, mine too. Dr. Scythe!
There's no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well.
The defense calls for you to add what you just said to your formal testimony.
Oh, which part?
What I want to hear.
The real cause of death? What she did to the victim. The real cause of death? Maybe? Fine, if that's what you want. Just stop yelling at me, please. The prosecution concurs. Very well. You will supplement your testimony now, witness. If you wish, my lord. I mean, I don't really, but like, we have to do it anyway, so get along with. That's why the death was the neck trauma has been suffered from the 30-foot drop. Okay.
Hold it!
You're quite sure of that? It was a result of a broken neck.
Yes. As a professional, that was more than apparent.
You'd never know just by looking at the photograph of the victim, though, would you? No, that's very true.
Obviously not. Which is precisely why coroners are needed to determine the actual facts.
Yes, assuming they can be trusted.
There's no point calling her assessment into question without evidence. Let's get back to the testimony. Very well. Okay, so I need to show something on that? Actual cause of death was the neck trauma. Actual cause of death was neck trauma. Hemorrhage of a wound to the chests. Oh. This shows it's fake.
Objection!
And I buggered it up. Whoops! I also didn't save either. Okay. Natural cause of death was the neck trauma. Was it the other thing then, maybe? Welcome back, Coffee! I'm a little confuzzled. That feels important. Hold on. For the sake of making this go by quicker. Oh, I need to do what she did to the victim. I did the wrong one. That's all. Miss anything? I don't think so. Not entirely. We found out the body did fall down, and she was the one who stabbed him after he was dead. Like this. But nothing else happened so far. I stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest. Okay. Present photograph of the victim.
Objection.
Okay.
I've got a nasty feeling that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth.
But what on earth is the matter, Counsel? Have you lost your tongue?
I apologize, my lord. Dr. Scythe, in the last statement of yours, there's just one point that seems to defy explanation.
Out with it, my learned friend.
There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph, which shows the victim in the birdcage following the events that led to his death.
Objection.
The court has already examined the photograph in depth. There's nothing new we can learn from it.
Objection.
Yes, we have already considered it. That's true. We now know the facts to be different.
What do you mean? I believe we should let the defense explain. It's the chest.
Take that.
Look closely at the bloodstain on the victim's chest. It clearly extends in a downwards direction towards the man's feet.
Right. And why is that significant, Counsel?
If the victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion, that's entirely expected.
Ah, of course, no, that's not what happened.
Exactly, my lord. Dr. Scythe made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point at which she stole Professor Hairbrain's screwdriver and stabbed the victim was after the grand deception was set in motion, when the birdcage had fallen below the stage out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear the birdcage would have fallen on its side after 30-foot drop. And if the victim had really been stabbed whilst inside the birdcage in that position, the blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions.
That's such a... I would have never noticed that.
For it to have formed the longitudinal appearance we see in the picture, it's inconceivable.
Yeah.
Given the victim's blood seeped vertically downward from the victim, it must be the case that when you stabbed Mr. Asman, he was standing up. In short, Dr. Scythe, your last testimony was a total fabrication.
Nah. Ah. So, did she actually kill him?
I knew it! I was right! Now I've identified the contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts. We've all been under a great misapprehension here.
What? What sort of misapprehension? I wouldn't have thought that either, right? Like, okay, I had no idea what was going on, but I guess she did kill him. Yeah, I guess she did. I don't know. But I don't see why she would want to.
Dr. Scythe! You claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left in the waxwork. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant. And you claim that you offered a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But one of those claims is an out-and-out lie. Because the question of what the bloodstains really tells us has only one possible answer.
If that is the case, what is it, man? A counsel! You've clearly struck upon relation. Now tell the court what it is. Which part of Dr. Scythe's story is shown to be a lie by the contradiction of the story? How she was coerced, stabbing of the victim, the autopsy report. Man, I have no idea. Well, it has to be the stabbing.
The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. If, when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downwards as it did, 10! How's it going, 10, my dude? We can be sure that the victim must have been either sitting or standing upright at the time.
But as you rightly pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen on its side when it fell beneath the stage.
Yes, it would, which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord.
Objection!
That's impossible. The man was dead, remember?
No, that is the misapprehension.
What?
When the birdcage fell from the stage into the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force. But Mr. Asmund didn't die in the fall.
A baby blanket for my new niece. Aww, that's so cute. Are you gonna do a coffee?
He probably lost conscience for a while, but when he came around, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage.
Oh, but I don't know how to crochet. I am sure you could figure it out. That was the important detail I was missing. I was learning to crochet a little bit when I was a kid. It's definitely learnable. I think a blanket is the most easy thing you can make too. It's just a square, you know?
If the victim was in fact alive at the point in time, it changes everything. Everything.
Stabby, stabby. I can. Well, then you're so close already, then, man. It's very similar. Ah.
Mr. Odie Asmund's killer wasn't the defendant, Professor Albert Harebrain, nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Drebber. It was you, Dr. Courtney Scythe.
Ooh. Order! Can this possibly be true?
Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, was it? You killed him.
But you can't really knit a blanket because even the yeah, no, it won't. We had established that it wasn't the nerd. There was no need to come after. There was no need to come after. We needed to come after her, man. You're back again, Drippy? Oh my god, welcome back, dude. You done knit a few scarves to sew them together. That's really funny.
You hope that by admitting to being accomplished in Mr. Trevor's scheme, the trial would end. Before you were accused of a far worse crime. The cold-blooded murder.
Oh, shut up. You're so desperate now. You're making all this up. As if I would do something like that.
Objection!
Oh, I'm sorry. You're objecting now, Subsato?
I assure you the defense is not desperate, Doctor. Mr. Naruto has established the facts using evidence and logic alone.
Ha! Logic. Don't make me laugh. Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it.
What do you mean?
Tisk. I'd have thought it was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking a motive. What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Asman? I don't know. Asman was involved in a number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder. But there is no known connection to Dr. Scythe here. I'd rather believe to say it doesn't seem somewhat far-fetched.
True, there's no obvious motive. But there's still something in the back of my mind. I'm sure I've seen something similar somewhere that hints at why the coroner might have done this.
Yes, I might have tampered with the crime scene and concocted a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very different story.
Objection!
No! When you question what possible reason you could have wanting to kill Mr. Asman, something did come to mind.
What? What is it, Counsel? Enlighten the court at once.
Yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? Something that seemed strange, but we had no reason to suspect it at the time.
We did?
There's a particular object that explains why Dr. Scythe would have wanted to kill Mr. Asman.
The scalpels? The iron? I don't know. The scalpels, I guess, because there were a lot of them, man.
It's a scalpel, or rather, scalpels.
Did you say scalpels? Yeah.
It would appear that word has struck a chord, Doctor.
Okay, I'm glad I was right. You, come on, out with it.
It was yesterday when we visited your laboratory. Look at this big, thick book.
Yes. She ordered a butt ton of scalpels. I don't need the 500 of them. I don't need the flashback. I would love if games could turn, if there's a setting, to turn flashbacks off, you know? 500 scalpels a month?
At first, I wondered what on earth you could be using that many scalpels for. But actually, I realize now it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them, disappearing every month from the department's accounts.
Asman's criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its funding. Tracing the money from forensic investigation team's account to find out where it was going would be extremely straightforward. Coffee, if you, I truly believe you could figure out how to do it. Like, if you want to give it a go, like, at least look up a video, like, how to crochet a simple blanket. I'm sure you could do it, man.
10 years ago, Mr. Aspen was still a journalist and wrote this article about Mr. Trevor. He may very well stumbled upon information as he was researching the story. Information relating to Dr. Site's darkest secret that he would use to rack money from her the next decade.
What can't coffee cups do? Right, Drippy? Right?
I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago, but clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was tempting to pass up. So in the end, you weren't coerced at all, were you? You did it entirely of your own free will.
I'm sorry, what? What was the scalpel? I don't understand. Why were there 500 scalpels?
You stabbed Mr. Esmond in the heart with all your might. To silence the blackmailer who knew your dark secret forever.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't follow. You'll never understand. None of you. To launder money? Okay. So Asmel was blackmailing her for money? But then, why was she buying 500 scalpels? I'm confused. If he had to give money to him. What we've had to keep covered up all these long years. She wasn't. Oh, she was saying she was, but the money was actually going to Asmin. Oh, okay, I follow now. I follow.
As very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb. The truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak out. And if you decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Scythe will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth about what happened.
10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result. I can certainly understand your bitterness and your consternation now. However, this is surely the chance you've been waiting for, to serve the hold that fate's had over you all these years.
Super high voltage is Canisius. I mean, really. It's the addle-brained mock scientists that are the worst, you know. They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent. They can't even get that right. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. They go on and on about the Wonderling hypothesis, their stupid eyes shining like a little child's. They make me sick. I can't abide by their foolishness.
Careful, Mr. Drebber.
I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine. I made for quite a show, didn't it? So you admit it? You admit that it was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim? Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge.
Of how often we change our names from the server. I wanted something to say the same. That is so fair, Coffee. I like that we changed them, but we tweaked them a little, you know? It's never just outright a different name. Unless you guys are impersonating me.
Revenge of the future that Mr. Asman's article had deprived you of 10 years earlier. But the revenge you sought didn't stop at Asmund, did it?
Which is where that very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see.
The condemned convict that you saw rising from the grave in Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago. If your account of those events was all true,
Then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge what had happened. Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man and crushing any future career he might have had.
so your plan required that you abducted that particular waxworks model in order to exact your revenge on Scotland Yard as well, or on Dr. Sight to be precise.
It was a year ago. By some extraordinary twist of fate, Hasman turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my service as an engineer. And he happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye about the coroner who'd handled the bogus autopsy being appointed head of our new forensic team. When I learned that news, my cognitive processes started to devise a plan.
What a horrid tale.
He robbed me out of my future, so I wanted to use the man's own wiles against him for revenge. And for that rotten Scotland Yard eaten out of my hand at the same time. I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation I'd had to suffer. Bow. Bow. Bow.
Your actions against those who'd ruin your future were justified as revenge, at least to yourself. Certainly no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for purely selfish gain.
Chippy, earlier, it just showed every single character, and then multiple times. I was like, this is so unnecessary.
I'm carrying out your plan. Oh, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly, that to someone else, didn't you?
Did I?
Professor Harebrain's only crime was passing for his hypothesis. But you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that he would be forever branded a failure and a fraud. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconduct left your life in tatters. But remember this. Your own actions resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young man.
Yeah, but that man tried to make a teleportation device.
Hi. Lord Van Zeeks! What of Dr. Scythe?
An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted, and she's been remained in custody, my lord. We're finally done. I will presume she will face a trial in the coming days, along with Mr. Trevor.
A most regrettable situation indeed. She's made great contribution to her profession over the years. It really has a hard truth to swallow. However, that is a topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Harebrain.
Oh, yes.
It seems there was a great deal more to your experiment than you realized. However, I think we can assume now that all the sordid details have been brought to light. This has been a very long and profound trial, but I'm pleased to say you were absolved of all guilt.
This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. I've been, this dedicated scientist, This is devotee of natural philosophy. I've been selfish and self-centered, and above all, a fool! Professor! I've spent my life thinking of nothing but my research. Misguidedly believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process, I've caused others pain and misery, and death. Others who are far, far greater people than I.
No, Professor. That's not true.
What?
Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Trevor. What happened was his doing and his alone. This outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not to blame in any way.
Lord Vinzeeks!
And the derision with which he referred to you earlier. Calling you a fool, talentless even. You won't get me 3 times, Ace. You were lucky enough to get me twice, you will not get me 3 times. The man has no idea. To believe in yourself and work your fingers to the bone to realize your dream, that's laudable, not laughable. No one has the right to deride another of such choices.
Oh! Oh! Thank you, Barak.
So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yes, my lord.
It is this court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty for the charge of which we stand accused. I presume there are no further objections?
None for me, my lord.
Certainly not. This trial has really made me think, but...
Objection!
This is the right decision.
It's all been proven methodically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever.
What's that? It's done, Izzy. It's all over.
I don't know what's become of Yard these days. I don't recognize the place.
Very well. It was Robot's man intention to kill him, but it was actually the other girl. It was the snake girl who killed him. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant not guilty. God, I can't wait to go home. My dogs are killing me. Confetti. Who do you think does the confetti? If it's not, Gumshoe. Yes, the lady who looked like him. It's been a long stream, I know, Drippy. Court is adjourned. Thank fuck. Oh my god, that was so long, man.
It's over! That was some trial!
Just end. Just end it. No! I don't care about you anymore.
Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it? Oh, it is, it is! Congratulations, Professor Hairbrain! Mr. Naruto, Mr. Sato, I am truly, truly beside myself with gratitude. How can I even thank you enough?
No, Drippy, I refuse.
I'm just glad it's all been cleared up. And you realize you were just caught up in a bad situation. Right now, you know, if I had that research grant money, I'd give the whole lot of you every penny. Well, that's very kind, but I'm just a student, so we don't need any financial reward. Your acquittal is more than enough. Oh dear, what can I do? Haha! How about this? As a memento! The paper about my hypothesis inside.
No, that's okay.
Well, just as a memento then, thank you.
Wow, we really don't even get paid for this.
I've been wondering, Professor.
What are you gonna do now? I don't care! Let him be free out into the wilderness! Let him run wild!
Oh my, yes, what am I gonna do? My hypothesis, my great machine lies in ruins.
I don't care about this thing.
absolute bozo. But still, it's been too long since I was last in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. I must explore the Great Exhibition whilst I'm here, too, and see if the new inspiration hits me. Oh yes, that's a wonderful idea.
I can't allow that. Barrock.
Lord Van Zeeks, what are you doing in here? Barrock!
I'm sorry you had to go through that, Albert.
Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. You were like a great demon behind your bench there, snarling down on your prey. You're one of my few true friends I have.
Oh, Barrack said that. Really? I couldn't leave it anybody else to handle the prosecution or the defense.
Sorry? Or the defense? Did I just hear that right?
So he wanted us to do it. Aww.
I always knew you had my best interest at heart, don't worry. How about you show me around while I'm here in town? It's been a long time since we left university. We have a lot to catch up on.
Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you.
What?
From there, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets. What? How did he purchase the tickets already? I know, right, Ace? Like, I don't see it.
But no! Hold on a minute, Barrack. What about Great Exhibition? This is the chance of a lifetime for me. I want to look around.
No. No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea.
Ugh. Just sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Barrack. Lord Van Zeeks. What's all this about?
Well, he just won against the Reaper, so obviously someone's gonna try to kill him. Yes, Ace. 110%. A necessary precaution.
Yes, I think I understand. You do? Well, Iris told me that when you met Lord Van Zeeks at his office some days ago, he asked how Mr. Natsume was doing. Yes, that's right. I remember being surprised at the time and thinking it was nice of him to ask. The point is, Mr. Natsume is still alive and well, even though it's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial of the Reaper as my prosecutor. You mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas.
Those in the Reaper's sight meet their end days, or sometimes months after their acquittal. That's been the pattern up till now.
But of course, we know that both Mr. Natsume and Gina were completely innocent.
True. Truth. And perhaps that governs the Reaper's action. The truly inconsistent are spared. The truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend.
But Barrack!
Like the mustache Nipponese, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once.
Right! Does your friend's shaped package get any say in it? Goodness! Was this your intention all along, Lord Van Zeeks?
Yes.
In court, where people think of him as the Reaper, this man seems absolutely merciless, and yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all.
He's just like edgy. He's misunderstood for real. It's time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being.
Yes, all right. Well then, Mr. Naruto. Thank you so much for everything. Not at all, Professor. It was a pleasure getting to know you.
Oh my god, they're roommates.
Best wishes, Mrs. Professor Hairbrain. Well, once the dust is settled, you must come and visit me in Germany. Anyway, goodbye for now.
No! it, Ace. I blame the fact that it's been 3 streams. I mean, not 3 streams. It's been a 5-hour stream, and I'm very loopy. Now, my Nipponese friend.
Oh, yes! I thought you'd gone too.
We have matters to discuss. Can you spare me some time? No!
You want to talk with me?
I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes. Come alone. Blindfolded.
Well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get the sense of impending doom
As we walked away this time, what Cole will do? Never. I will never make it to even 6 hours. Are you kidding me? I'm like, oh my god, I'm hungry. I need to lay down. I need to stop being a human for a bit.
the enigma, Barrack von Zeeks. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer awaits in the courtroom, I suppose.
Bum 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 ba-da-dum. I die. I become a shell of a human. Like I exude so much energy on stream and like I'm so focused on gaming, but as soon as stream ends, I'm just like I am out cold for like at least 2 hours. Just die on stream. I mean, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die on stream. I'm gonna monetize my death. Funeral stream. You did a 9-hour stream once? Ace, how? Why is this still here? So, are you satisfied? You saved a guiltless scientist from a great injustice.
Yes, I think so. I'm relieved, at least, that the man's innocence could be proven.
Sheer determination to do a Resident Evil stream all at once. You beat Resident Evil in one sitting? Oh my god. What? I've only went 6 hours too. Yeah, I could not go longer than that, man. Anyway, I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity towards you, Nipponese, comes from.
Well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. I imagine you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now I think differently. You clearly know your way. So I would guess that some specific incident led to your thorough dislike of my race. Will you tell me what happened, please?
Backstory. The professor. I thought I'd never hear that name in this courtroom again, to be honest.
He took your brother's life?
Yes, very racist, actually, Ace. My first 6-hour stream was streaming Tearaway, all in one, which was actually fun, but used a lot of energy. The second time was damn Lego game. That was the most painful experience of my life. I've never heard of Tearaway. But oh my god, Lego? Which Lego game was it? Clint. My brother was Clint Van Zeeks. Mink mink. Someone help me. 16 years ago, when I was still just in my teens, he was already the director of prosecutions and a key member of the judiciary. I heard mink mink. Yeah. I don't know. His brother's name was Clint. So I was like Clint Van Zeeks. Mink mink. Lego DC Supervillains? I think I played a demo of that once, actually. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be. He was involved in the establishment of the justice system in foreign countries as well. There were exchange programs and programmees between Britain and other nations then too. to share knowledge and ideas. Dude, why did they go back into the courtroom to have this conversation? Did they need to be that? Yes, they need to be that extra dramatic, Ace. As part of one of those programmees, 3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan.
Oh! If it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father.
Sorry, I'm really hungry. I need to nom on a cookie real quick before we continue this. But can we make it 6 hours? No. Please no.
Why hasn't the stream ended? Because I'm trying to finish this chapter so we're done, and then we can stream Sonic next week. Grassy gruel? I love grassy gruel. Glum. Oh, what I was gonna say is, this is the 3rd chapter, and there are only 5 chapters, which means after this, we only have 2 more chapters to go. So, we are close to being done in this game. Where's Grassy Girl? In Cult of the Lamb, you can make a dish called Grassy Gruel, and it's literally just grass. And usually the people hate eating it, like it makes them sick. But I basically chose the vegan trait, which made them like eating it. And so I always fed everyone Grassy Gruel. It was really easy to make. It was either that or cannibalism, and I didn't really want to do cannibalism. Oh, Glum, I'm so sorry. You can come live behind the green screen. It's okay, you don't have to be in chat. You can come rest. Lie down, you bozo. Yes, and we ate a lot of poop. Okay. Mostly Sonic. It is time to continue. I am sustenanced.
If it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father.
Of course. I remember Dr. Mikotoba well.
I had no idea.
Why would he not tell his daughter that? I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office. One day, Clint introduced me to the 3 visitors visiting Nipponese.
So you've actually met my father.
Then this came in 6-hour stream. Also, looking at the giant TV this close for that long genuinely makes me so dizzy. Like, usually it's fine for 3 hours, but I can't wait to one day buy myself a nice monitor so I don't have these problems. I'm going to bed. I might dream of you because this is the first in ages I go to bed after watching stream.
Oh yeah, the time change.
So does that mean my stream starts later for you guys or earlier for you guys? He and his colleagues were polite and amicable. They were adept at their work and exacting in their standards. It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit, and it made a very great impression upon me. But 6 years later, that's when it happened.
Stream starts earlier? Okay, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
I remember when Drippy would go to bed so early during our streams. But I think that's because I stream later. I changed my stream schedule. The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even. Just an ever-growing list of victims. Oh, good night, Drippy! I didn't know if it was now or a little bit later. Have a great night, Drippy. Have wonderful dreams. Have a great time. I'll be thinking of you when I play Splatoon later today. Enjoy yourself. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last, in fact, before the case was finally resolved.
I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zeeks. Truly.
Clint was always ready to put his life on the line for justice anyways. So he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me, personally though, it was a great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. When I finally found out the killer's identity, the reason why no one had been able to catch the man sooner ceased to be such a mystery. He'd be hidden in plain sight all the time.
In plain sight?
Are you aware of political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between the British and Japanese empires. I found myself in a dark place because I walked into the janitor's closet. And that's when he went into theater. It was a dark time in my life. I started the community theater. I don't like talking about back then.
A new treaty was being forged, I think.
Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being concluded. The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussion. I joined a band, which is why this particular killer's apprentice in court was conducted as a close trial. If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, but our two nations could very well have ended up at war.
What? A war between Britain and Japan? But that would mean... Oh my! You meant to say the professor was...
I'm a little lost.
When the trial reached
Oh!
its conclusion,
Hello?
I thought to myself, yes, it's time.
Voice acting? Oh?
Time for you to come face to face with this hideous monster.
I feel like this is gonna be a really big twist.
I borrowed the key for the mask from the proprietress of the Waxwork Museum. So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your own eyes. The truth that's been hidden this past decade.
I'm so scared.
That's the professor?
Yes, that's him.
Until now, the thought never even crossed my mind. That the mass murderer, whose crimes shook Britain as never before.
Am I supposed to know him? Oh, okay.
Was Japanese.
Yeah, okay. Damn.
Wait a minute. That face. I feel as though I've seen it somewhere. It's strangely familiar.
Hello? No, that wasn't her father, but I think it might be Kazuma's father. Oh, that's a haircut. No, that's not. Is that Kazuma?
Father.
What? Father?
Uh-oh. That's the thumbnail. I'm done taking pictures now, I promise. Yeah! Let's go! Let's freaking go! I knew it was Kazuma!
My best friend, Kazuma Asogi. After a whole year, finally his memories return. He stood there
Yo!
before me. Hello again. My friend.
Aww. I lied. That was the last one.
Kazuma-sama!
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba.
He looks so edgy. He was so nice before.
It's been a very long road. Thank you. Thank you for guiding my friend here when I could not.
It was an honor.
I'm just so glad he's alive. I thought it was so weird that they killed him off right from the get-go, you know?
I knew you wouldn't die that easily. Kazuma.
I owe you thanks, too. For taking good care of that in my absence.
Oh,
This is a really happy reunion all. But we're gonna skip over the fact that his father was a mass murderer. Oh, his sword.
Karuma. The great blade of the Asogi clan. Passed down through the generations.
Karma is a something. Karma is a something.
When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side. The Japanese man's katana is his soul, and he couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened, it was Susato-san's wish that I inherit the sword. And I've kept it with me ever since, along with my memories of the friendship we shared.
Does that mean the murderer father carried that sword too? Oh no. Oh no.
With this by my side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow.
I've made it. At last. Father.
Are you saying... Surely not. You mean, you knew all this time? I'm looking at it. But I still can't believe it. This mass murderer is Kazuma's father.
This voice acting just... Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. I feel like the witch girl is gonna make you pay a lot of money for doing that.
Kazuma-sama.
He has two swords now.
Ryunosuke. We have much to talk about.
Yes.
But now is not
No.
the time.
Now it's the time to end stream.
I'll be seeing you.
You're gonna walk away? We haven't seen you in like a year. We thought you were dead and you're gonna walk away?
That's all Kazuma said. Before he turned and left us there in the courtroom.
Damn. Oh, okay. It's a little startling to go back to text after that. So he's the living after image of the man who took my brother's life, is he?
Yes! King Asugi, Kazuma Asugi, my best friend.
3 months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us, I had an inkling there was something there. Some connection.
But why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did he make Kazuma Lord Van Zeek's apprentice? And when he was suffering amnesia too?
The man was apprehended, even executed. But his legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I thank you for meeting with me, as I asked. Alright, bitch, I'm a ghost.
10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet my father from the train. For me, it was the first time I'd ever seen him. Poor Susato, all this tied up with painful memories for her too. She's never talked about this with me before, though. It took time to adjust to having father around, but just when I was starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London, and that the friend had left behind a son, a boy, 7 years my senior. Father told me the boy had made a promise to his late father, so he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. As I'm sure you worked out, that young man's name was Kazuma Asugi. So you see, that's how he and I met.
For a brief
my God.
moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon. But in that fleeting encounter, something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time. As if great wheels had been set in motion, I could almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter, but in many, it was the start of a new one.
Yes, Geeky! It was revealed. There was a whole voice. There was like, it was crazy, Geeky. There's actually animation. It was like we were watching like an anime. Like they were like revealing. They were moving around and talking. There's voice acting. Kazuma got his memory back because he saw. What happened was we revealed the helmet off of who the mass murderer was, who murdered Van Zeek's brother, and then Kazuma got his memory back because he recognized the man as his father. So Kazuma is back. He's back to us. He remembers everything. However, we just found out that his father was a mass murderer, and then he walked away from us. Kind of cold. It's like, dude, we thought you were dead for like a year. Can you like I don't know, talk to us more than that? But yeah. And then he sliced the statue. He killed his dad. Please be done. Please be done. Please be done. Please be done. Thank the Lord. End. Oh my God. The stream was 5 hours and a half. The Damask. This is the longest stream? Are you sure? Did I not do one that was 6 hours before? Really? No parking! You're lucky to end the stream, so there's no point timing you out. Wow. We're on episode 4. Twisted Karma and his last bow. Yes.
Pipe in hand, Sholmes looked down at the thick, rolling fog outside our window. I wonder exactly how many mysteries are out there, hidden within this bed of fog, he said. Indeed, a most bizarre incident, born of a curious advertisement. A hellhound's mad gallop through the shadows of a serial murder, an executed man's graveyard resurrection in the dead of night. And a commonplace killing in a small, forgotten room at the edge of town. There is, naturally, always another side to every case, of which most remain ignorant. And it is that other side which compels me to the scene of the crime, Wilson. So quickly now, take your hat and let's be on our way, my dear fellow. For our adventure is not over yet. Come, the game is afoot.
Anyways, 8 days after that earth-shattering trial on Cosmo Regain. Nope. We're done. We will pick this up the next time we play. Oh my goodness. So we're streaming Jackbox on Saturday, and then we'll be starting Sonic next week on Tuesday when it comes out, and I'm super stoked. I am super stoked. All right, guys. Thanks so much for, there's more. Yes, there's 2 more chapters. So, and after Sonic, we'll be playing Pokemon. So I'm assuming we won't play this until, like, the new year. But we will return, because I really want to know what's up with Kazuma. Really want to know. Anyways, thank you guys so much for sticking with me. It was a really long stream. Apparently the longest I've ever done, Glem says. And I hope you all have a great night, and I'll see you guys on Saturday. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.